Good morning, this is Stephanie. The person that says Wayne's Towing, if you can just change your screen name to be your first and last name and then Wayne's Towing, just so it's clear for the court reporter who's speaking. So anyone else that's on Zoom, if you are here on behalf of a company, if you can do the same. And to do that, you would click on the square that you see yourself or your name. There's three dots on it. Click on the three dots and then there's a rename option so you can rename. So it needs to be first and last name and then whatever business you're with if it's a business. Thank
Okay.
you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Aviv Segev. I'm the administrative law judge assigned to proceeding number 26F-0059TO. Today is Monday, April 20th, 2026. It is now 9 a.m. This matter comes on for a hearing pursuant to decision number R26-0178-I. I'm now calling the hearing to order. Before we start with entries of appearance, I want to inform the parties that it is the Commission's practice to webcast legal proceedings and that both the audio and video feeds of this proceeding are being live streamed. We're also recording the hearing, and we have a court reporter who is transcribing everything that's being said. I ask that you please keep your microphones muted until it is your turn to speak. When you speak, please speak loudly and clearly so we can get a good record. With that, let's please start with entries of appearance. Mr. Vigil, let's start with you. You are muted, Mr. Vigil.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can you spell your name for the record and tell us who you're presenting, if it's anybody other than yourself?
Joesph Vigil, Josephvigil, and I'm representing myself, pro se.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's see who would like to enter an appearance on behalf of the respondent. Wayne's Towing.
This is Mike with Wayne's Towing, Michael Fetty, and I am the owner of Wayne's Towing and representing.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. Fetty. I see we have a few more attendees here. So in no particular order, let's see, at least a couple more. At least we had. I see a Michael Sincerbox. Could you please introduce yourself?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Sergeant Michael Sincerbox. I'm the traffic sergeant for the Pueblo Police Department.
Okay, and you're a witness on whose behalf?
On behalf of Wayne's Towing.
Very good. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Sincerbox. And is there anybody else? Oh, Mr. Ontiveros. And apologies if I mispronounce your name. Would you please introduce yourself?
I'm Jason Ontiveros. I'm the manager here at Wayne's Towing.
And I'm assuming you're a witness for Wayne's Towing. Is that correct?
Yes,
Very
correct.
good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will now explain how this proceeding will work. First, since you, Mr. Vigil, filed a complaint in this matter, you have the burden to prove that the allegations in the complaint are true. This means that you, Mr. Vigil, will present the evidence first. You're welcome to testify and present whatever documents you wish as exhibits. You do not need to ask yourself questions. You may simply testify in narrative form. If you ask for a document to be admitted into evidence, I will give the respondent, through Mr. Fetty, an opportunity to object. Mr. Fetty can object if you believe there is a legal reason for why I should not admit the exhibit into evidence. I'm letting you know up front that I will generally admit documents, relevant documents, into evidence. If there are concerns about reliability or accuracy of the documents being admitted, I will consider those when determining the weight of the evidence, if any. Once you, Mr. Vigil, presented your evidence, it will be the respondent, Wayne's Towing, turn to present its evidence. If Wayne's Towing asks for any document to be admitted into evidence, I will give you, Mr. Vigil, the same opportunity to make legal objections to the document being offered into evidence by the respondent. If you object, you can object if you believe there's a legal reason for why I should not consider the document as evidence in this case.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Vigil.
I said okay.
I may ask questions of each of you. That does not mean I'm taking sides. It just to make sure I fully understand the facts. I want to also briefly explain what I can and cannot do in this case. My authority comes from the Commission's statutes and rules. I can determine whether there has been a violation and what relief is allowed under these rules. I do not have authority to award damages or grant relief beyond the statutory and rule framework of the Commission's rules and statutes. As far as exhibits, again, I will admit documents into evidence if they are relevant. If there's concern about reliability or accuracy, I will consider that when determining the weight of the evidence.
Okay.
When you testify, please focus on facts, what happened, when it happened, and what the relevant documents, what the documents you propose as exhibits show. Mr. Vigil and Mr. Fetty, I believe you both have uploaded documents into box.com. Is that correct? I'm asking each of you if you have all the documents you intend on presenting as evidence, documents and other evidence you intend on presenting today. Let's start with you, Mr. Vigil. Do you have everything you need uploaded onto box.com?
Yes, I haven't had a chance to do the practice portion of the hearing, so I'm not too familiar with what to do. I've been trying to contact your staff, and we were supposed to have a meeting 15-30 minutes before this hearing, and I tried to log in, and all it did is show me a picture of myself on the screen, so I couldn't figure it out, and I didn't get to label each exhibit and everything, but I did upload all the evidence I did have.
Okay, so everything you intend on presenting is available on box.com. I understand that it may not be marked the way it should have been marked, but do you have everything you need?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Same question for you, Mr. Fetty.
Yes, all of the documents have been uploaded.
Very good. I'm sorry. I heard somebody speaking. I don't know. Okay. All right. Very good. So with that, I think we're ready to move on to the evidentiary portion of the hearing. Are there any preliminary issues either party would like to discuss?
No.
Okay. All right. Very good. Mr. Vigil, are you ready to testify?
Yes.
Mr. Vigil, if you could kindly try to adjust the camera so I can see you when you speak. Okay, very good. Would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You may put your hand down and you may begin testifying when you're ready.
Okay, Your Honor. I testify that on December 24th of 2025, my 2002 Chevy Suburban was parked at residence at 414 Washington Street. However, the tow record I submitted on the evidence shows that the tow company recorded the location as 630 East Pitkin. This is a false statement of an official record used to justify an illegal seizure of my property. And I further testify that the vehicle contained over about 15 to 21 $1,000 worth of equipment, medical and just personal property. And under the PUC's rules, the operator is required to inventory the items as shown in Exhibit 100. If I noted it correctly in my on the box.com. I'm not sure if I did it right, but I know I put it up there.
Okay, so thank you for that. I understand. Would you like us to present on the screen what you would like to be marked as hearing exhibit 100, Mr. Vigil?
Okay, I did an inventory. There's a list, and I don't know if I numbered it, but there's a
Okay.
list of the items that were on there.
Understood. Since you prepared the list, I'm assuming you want me to admit it into evidence. I'm not admitting it yet, but in order for me to at least start the process, we need to display it on the screen. So can
Okay.
we, are you ready for us to display it on the screen?
If you have it, yeah. As far as that, I don't know how to do it from my end. I don't.
I understand. I understand that will be the legal assistant should be able to do that. If
Okay.
she can, because the documents weren't marked appropriately, it might take a minute or two. But um, uh, Ms. Kunkel, are you able to display this document?
Actually, I can't. 100 is a video. It's not what
It's not
he was
okay.
talking about. So I'm
Um,
not sure what
is there
it's
an
titled as.
thank you. Is there an inventory list that you can identify? Let me also open it, just 1 second.
Okay.
Judge, I don't see anything that looks like an inventory.
Hi, Mr. Um, thank you, Ms. Congo, for that. Mr. Vigil, it does not appear you have uploaded an inventory list onto Box.
Okay.
Do you want
I might.
to testify as to the contents of the vehicle?
Yeah, I just had some tools and my girlfriend's medicine and let's see, what was it? Audio equipment like my speakers and subs and amps and decks and all that stuff. But other than that, it was just my vehicle.
Right. So, yeah, can you be a little bit more specific? So you had your girlfriend's medicine, you said you had audio equipment such as an amp, and what else?
Yeah, I had my wallet, my ID, my bank card, I had savings of I had around $2,000 in there.
Of cash?
Pretty much everything all our Christmas gifts and stuff because it was like Christmas Eve that they took the vehicle and we had everything in there ready to go to my mom's the next day. Um, what else was in there? Just my audio equipment. I had a sub and an amp and her
And
medications. That's pretty much it.
I am not sure, but I think I may have heard somebody next to you. Can that person, can you tell me who's with you?
Yes, that's Tiffany.
Can you please, what is Tiffany's last name?
Deaton.
Okay, can you please, thank you very much. Tiffany is welcome to testify, but while you're testifying, I ask that it only be you. If you cannot remember something, that's perfectly fine. We can swear in, Tiffany. I'm sorry, is that her name? I may have
Yes, Tiffany
yeah,
Deaton.
okay, Tiffany. All right. So she's welcome to testify, but I ask when you testify to be the only one testifying without any help of anybody. Is that clear, Mr. Vigil?
Yes, Your Honor.
And again, if you think she has evidence or testimony that is important to your case, I'd be more than happy to swear her in and she can testify. But when you answer when you testify, I ask that it would be 100% your testimony, unassisted. Does that
Okay.
make sense?
Yes, makes sense.
Okay, all right. So you've listed the items. You said Christmas gifts, audio equipment, medicine, um, tools. What kind of tools, if I may ask?
Like mechanic tools. I had a bag of Snap-on tools and a automotive scanner and just just some automotive tools, mechanic stuff.
Okay, and what is the total cost of all of the items that was in the vehicle?
In the vehicle, probably including my car audio, about $5,000 worth with my tools and her medications and
Okay.
my personal belongings.
Okay, all right. We can, okay, you can continue to testify, Mr. Vigil.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Where do I start from? We left off on the exhibit 100, which we couldn't find. So that well, they had failed to do their legal duty. The $2,000 in cash and my zebra scanners, which I know my landlord knew of, what they allowed him to get into my vehicle. I'm pretty sure it's gone now, but I testified that it was there in the vehicle. I don't know if I haven't been able to do the inventory or go personally and look to see what's there and what's not. But also there was a court order from my judge in Division 404, which I thought I had labeled Exhibit 102, and I did it on the official PUC website when I had to upload all my exhibits, and then this had switched to box.com, and so when it had switched, I had to start everything over, and I put on there the judge's signed order, and it was for them to not destroy, sell, or get rid of my vehicle. And I've looked on the website to see if my vehicle's at the tow yard, and it's not on the website, so I'm not sure where my vehicle is, or
I
if they
understood.
failed it.
Regarding the court order, did you upload it onto Box?
Yes, I know. I did that one.
You did that one.
Yeah.
Ms. Kunkel, would you please display it on the screen?
Sorry, Judge, I don't see anything like that on box.com.
It's on there. It should be.
Do you have any details of the court order? Like
Yes, I can
number?
show you. I can show you on my on another screen if that's okay.
No, that probably won't be a good way to do that. I am wondering, Mr. Vigil, it doesn't look like the exhibits that you thought were on Box are on Box. Would you be able to upload them in a reasonably quick fashion here
Yes, I can.
onto box.com? Do you know how to do that?
Yes,
Do you recall receiving an email with instructions about how to upload the documents you intend to present as exhibit onto Box? You recall receiving that email?
yes,
And can you access that email?
yes.
And if I give you now 10 or 15 minutes, would you be able to upload all these documents?
Absolutely.
All right. What we will do is take a 20-minute recess. I will ask my legal assistant to be in contact with you to make sure you have been able to upload all the documents you would like to present as exhibits. You're welcome to, I think we've covered it, but you're welcome to upload all of the documents you intend to present as exhibits, including the court order and the inventory list of the items that were in the car. So let's take a recess until 9:40 and reconvene then. In the meantime, please use that time, Mr. Vigil, to upload all of the documents you intend to present as exhibits.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge-
We'll recess until 9:40.
Judge, can I just say something quick?
Of course, of course.
Mr. Vigil, this is Stephanie. Just remember, don't change any of the folders that are in there. Don't modify them. Don't remove them. put all of your documents into the folder that it looks like you have 7 items in your box folder right now. Some of them are not marked as an actual hearing exhibit number, like one has an exclamation mark, one has a number 1, some just say screenshot. So make sure that all of the titles of your files have the exhibit number so we can find them. So when you say like exhibit 100, I can go to 100 and pull them right up.
Okay, I will do that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate, Ms. Kunkel, that's helpful. All right, we're on recess until 9:40. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, you have to go off that screen. It's only until 9:40.
And Mr. Vigil, you might want to mute yourself because we are still on the live stream even during breaks.
We are back on the record in proceeding number 26F-0059TO, Mr. Vigil. All right. I see you're unmuted. Were you able to upload all of the documents you intend on presenting in the hearing today?
Yes. It says it's uploading. It's it's 20%. It's going on though.
Oh, it's still going
And,
on.
and some of them have uploaded already. Yeah, but there's another one. The inventory list is still uploading, but the judge's order has been admitted.
It was uploaded onto the box folder. Is
Yes.
that what you're saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
Um, okay, you said 20%. Does it show you an estimate of time on how long it might take?
I don't know how, it doesn't tell you nothing else. It just says it's at 23% now.
Okay.
But the judge's order has been submitted. That one
I
has
understand.
went through.
I understand. How many more documents are there?
Just the inventory list, and that's all.
And I'm assuming you're using the same internet connection to log on to the hearing as you are for uploading the documents?
Yes.
Okay, that might make it a little slower, but
Yeah.
yeah, but okay. Let's take another 10-minute recess. I apologize to everybody in attendance, but I just want you to be able to have whatever documents you want to have, Mr. Beal, available.
Thank you.
So let's take let's do a 13-minute recess until uh I'm sorry, until 9:55 a.m. So we are
Okay.
on recess until 9:55. 13 more minutes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, since we're off the record, can I just ask him a question?
Of course.
Okay.
We're
Mr.
off the
Vigil,
record, Mr. Vigil. The legal assistant is going to ask you a question about the uploading of documents.
Okay.
Mr. Vigil, you said that there's a judge's order. What is that marked as? I don't see an order.
I submitted them, and then I don't know exactly how to like rename them, but I know after I submit them, I would go back and press next to it, and it would let me rename
Right.
I didn't get a chance to do that yet, but I uploaded it.
But what is it marked as on your screen? I can't see an order.
I'd have to look. It's under screenshot. It should be under screenshot.
But which one? So you're gonna have to tell me, like, when the hearing's going on, you're gonna have to tell me the exhibit number, and that's the easiest
Okay,
way to rename the
I'll
file.
edit that and I'll add that too.
Perfect.
Okay. Thank you. 30 minutes.
Actually, the judge said 9:55.
We are back on the record in proceeding number 26F-0059TO. Mr. Vigil, have you now been able to upload all the documents you want for your hearing today?
No, Your Honor. When I'm trying to upload it, it's I think it's stalling because I have this this processing on in the background and so it's making it go real slow. I've 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 got my girlfriend helping me, and she's doing it from her phone and helping me label them and stuff. And so we finished all that part. Everything's done except for the inventory is taking some while to load. I don't know why.
Are you? We might be able to hold off on that. Are you satisfied with your oral testimony about the contents of the vehicle, so that the list is? Do you still seek to admit the inventory as an exhibit?
Yes.
And do you see what's the percentage associated with your uploading of the inventory list?
Yes. Let me check. What is it at?
Seems the connection has been broken. Mr. Vigil, are you there? Mr. Vigil.
Oh, there it is. It's at 47%, Your Honor.
All right. So since you're working on it, can we continue without that? And then go back to it perhaps towards the end of your testimony, when hopefully by that time it will have fully uploaded. Is that?
Yes.
All right. So let's do that. So continue from where you wish. If a document you would like to present as an exhibit is not properly marked, I would need you to identify it so that the legal assistant can display it on the screen. So, Mr. Vigil.
Yes.
All right. Let's let the document upload, and I would ask that you continue with your testimony and presentation of exhibits.
Okay.
You're still under oath, and you may continue with your testimony.
Okay. So we went with the signed order.
Yeah, the court order.
And then on the tow ticket, I noticed that the address was wrong on the. It wasn't It was at the actual address is 414 Washington,
They put 14.
and then on two different documents they put two different addresses. One was 14 Washington, and the other one was Pitkin.
Right. And remember, Mr. Vigil, if when you're testifying, it needs to be your testimony. I understand that you would like the help, but for today's hearing, it's only you testifying. If you would like to,
I understand.
okay. So, but I keep hearing your girlfriend perhaps in the background, and so it needs to be 100% your testimony. So,
Okay.
So please continue with your testimony.
Okay, Your Honor. Yeah, like I was saying, just the address is incorrect on the tow slip, and
do you have the tow slip, Mr. Vigil?
yeah, it's in the exhibit. It's that's not labeled, I don't believe, but I have it. It's on. Actually, I found this information on the information that Wayne's presented on their evidence. That's when I realized that they had the wrong address.
Right. Do you know what hearing exhibit was it marked by Wayne's towing?
I don't. I know it was the tow slip. They submitted the tow slip evidence, and that's where I got that information.
hold on, please.
Okay.
Ms. Conco, would you kindly try to search for the tow slip on the respondent's hearing exhibits and display it? I'm also trying to figure out where it might be.
There, it looks like they have it marked as 201. Let me find that.
Yeah, they wrote 630 Pitkin.
Is this a document, Mr. Behill?
Yes,
So,
that's the
okay,
document.
what is this document, Mr. Vigil?
It is their CAD toast summary from December 24th of 2025, and it tells the location where the vehicle was towed from and
All right,
its
and
contents.
this document was how did you? I mean, you said you've seen it before. Where
I
have you
viewed
seen
it on the PUC
Sorry?
where they uploaded their exhibits, and you're allowed to view them. That's where I had noticed it.
Okay. And since it's displayed here on the screen and we've identified it, would you like to have it be admitted into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor, please.
Mr. Fetty, do you have any objections to what has been previously marked by the respondent as hearing exhibit 201 being admitted into evidence?
No, I do not.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 201 is admitted. Now, Mr. Vigil, tell me what specifically about this document you would like me to note.
The address is incorrect.
What
The actual address is 414 Washington Street.
and that's the address from which you believe the vehicle was towed. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And not is it the 315 Nevada Street? Is that?
No, whatever they have on that slip is incorrect.
Right. So you're saying that the address shown on the, I guess, middle portion of hearing exhibit 201 that states 315 Nevada Street, Sugar City, Colorado 81076, that is an incorrect address. That is not the address from which the vehicle in question was towed. Is that your testimony?
That's the actual ex-owner's address. If you look down a little more,
All right.
it shows the tow information. That's what I'm talking. The 630 East Pitkin Avenue.
Okay.
That's
All
the
right.
incorrect.
All right, so can we please scroll down? Oh, actually, it's on the, so towed from, so that's the address you're referring to.
Yes.
630 East Pitkin Ave. That's
Yes, Your Honor.
that's the address that you
That's the
believe is
incorrect
correct.
address. Yeah.
Okay, okay, thank you. Is there anything else you would like me to note about hearing exhibit 201?
Let's see. That I also noticed that it was initially labeled as an abandoned tow, and according to the tow slip, it was a property tow, or maybe to my knowledge, maybe I was incorrect, but
I'm not sure I follow you on your last point.
pertaining between a police tow and a private property tow, being that it's like on a CAD tow, I believe that it's propertized as a, a private property tow instead of they had it as abandoned. I don't know. I was kind of confused on that.
I'm trying to read the document, but does it say abandoned? So what specifically about hearing exhibit 201 you would like me to note?
I was just confused on the CAD toe and then them saying it was abandoned.
Okay, but so I understand that, but is there anything in hearing exhibit 201 that you would like me to note?
Oh no, that's all.
Okay, all right. Let's Ms. Kunkel, you can take down hearing exhibit 201. Mr. Vigil, please continue with your testimony.
Okay, Your Honor. Also, we just had loaded the judge's order from 404 from Pueblo Combined Court, and we labeled it as exhibit 101 or 100.
Okay, Ms. Kunkel, are you able to identify this document?
Is it 101 or is it 100?
101.
It,
101 looks like a video.
video, exactly.
Okay, then it's 100. My apologies.
But 100 is also a video.
You have two 100s.
Oh,
One of them should be the court order.
okay. Yeah, it's the non-video 100. There's a 100A that's a video, and there's a 100 JPEG.
Yeah, it's just a document.
Okay, so it's a 2-page document. Is that what you're talking
Yes.
about from the PUC?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, hold on one second. Okay, I'm going to show what you have titled as 100. It's not marked on the face of the document as 100, but in the caption in your folder says 100. Hold on.
Okay. No, that's not it. Can you go to 105, exhibit 105?
$105 is not a court order. That's a insurance document.
I thought I labeled it as 105. It could be 103, 104. It's hard for me to look on my phone
I
because I'm on the phone.
think it's 108.
108. Okay.
Ms. Kunkel, would you please display what has been titled hearing exhibit 108?
Sorry, these are in a different format, so they take a bit longer to open because they're not in a proper format.
Thank you.
Is this the right one?
Yes, that's it.
So can you please, Mr. Vigil, describe the document that appears on the screen right now?
Okay, this is a court order from Pueblo Combined Courts from a judge. I'm not sure of her name by heart, but it's a female judge, and she's my judge in a criminal matter unrelated to this case, but kind of related to this case in a different aspect. She had placed this order so that they wouldn't sell or crush or do anything to my vehicle until the PUC case was taken care of, and so that they didn't get rid of it, and so I served this to Wayne's Towing personally, and he said he didn't have to accept it because it wasn't stamped. I got a stamped copy and I returned it to Wayne's Towing, gave him the original, and I don't know if they followed the order or if they have my vehicle. I don't know where it's at.
Can you hold on, Mr. Veal, just a quick
Yes.
moment? So you explain to us what this document is. I'm assuming you want me to admit it into evidence. Is that correct?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Okay. So, Mr. Fetty, do you have an objections to what has been marked as hearing exhibit 108 and and that appears on the screen right now into evidence? Do you have an objection?
No, I do not, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. What's been titled but not marked as hearing exhibit 108 is admitted. Mr. Vigil, do you have, I don't know that we can do it in real time. I'm pretty sure we cannot, but could we title it or mark it as hearing exhibit 108? That mark will show it at the top of the exhibit. Do we have your permission to mark it as hearing exhibit 108?
Yes, please and thank you.
Okay, very good. So,
Judge, I can do that if I'll take it off the screen, and if he wants to keep testifying, I can do that quickly and put it back
all right.
on.
Thank you very much, Stephanie. What will Mr. Vigil? Did you tell me everything you wanted to tell me about hearing exhibit 108?
Just that the guy at the Wayne's Towing had told me that they didn't have to accept that because it wasn't stamped at, and I had to return to my lawyers and to the courthouse and pay for a stamped copy, and then I had to re-give it to them. And
Okay. All right. So your testimony is that you gave somebody at, do you know who? Do you know that person's name?
I believe it was Mike Fetty.
Okay, so you gave somebody, you believe it was Mr. Fetty, you gave him a signed order or a signed copy of the court order that has been marked or has been titled but will be marked as hearing exhibit 108. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else you want me to know about that document?
Attached to that document, I had two forms, and I was attempting to get my vehicle on the discount for private property tows, and then another paper where it had, I think it's Form A, 4B, or what is it? Let me think. It's to get your vehicle released at a discount, $60, and then a paper proving that I had the keys, the title, the
Right.
VIN number and everything.
These forms, I'm sorry. Thank you, Stephanie, for marking it as hearing exhibit 108.
Yeah, I had those attached, and they didn't let me get the truck back.
I understand, but have you marked an exhibit or have you uploaded an exhibit? You talked about two forms. Are these forms available anywhere so we can display them?
They're uploading. I believe. I know I had sent them. So if they're on there, they're there. If not, I know I have sent them, and I have video also of me going into the office and attempting the second time, and I was denied also that day too.
Okay. One thing at a time. Is there a document you would like me to consider into evidence that you have not yet shown me?
Yes, sir.
Which one is it?
It is of the $60 retrieval, and I just have the paper, the actual one that I tried to turn in when I went down there to get my truck.
Do you know how you titled the file in box.com or?
It might. I think it's the one that has the folder that has 7 or 5 files in it.
Yes, and so okay, let me,
Sorry, I was struggling with the whole process of switching from the PUC to the box.com. It was a big change for me, and I figured the first one out, and then when it switched over, I had trouble figuring that one out.
I, I, I have access to the box.com folder, as you do, and I do not see, these forms. I
Okay.
see, I see a document with Progressive. I see what has previously marked as hearing exhibit 108. There's a couple of audio files, but I do not see what.
It might be on the PUC files, and I just didn't know. I didn't notice. I didn't have
Right.
put it on the box.com.
Okay, so the best way for me to consider this evidence is for you to testify. If we don't have it in box.com, I guess second best option would be for you to testify about the contents of the of the of those documents that you thought you might have uploaded but didn't. So, can you tell me the context? What what what, what you tell me whatever you want me to know,
Okay, I had
including
the
the
two.
context, including the content of the documents that you thought you uploaded onto box.com.
Okay, I had received two forms, in with instructions to take down to Wayne's Towing to try to get my vehicle back on a
You
$60
received it
payment
from
plan.
who?
This was from my attorney from Division 404 because she wasn't able to assist me in a civil matter or give me any kind of advice. But she attached those two forms and said that's as much as I can tell you. And so I took those two forms, I signed them, printed them at the library, and took them down to Wayne's Towing. Tried to retrieve my vehicle back, and I was told that I didn't qualify for that, and
Do you know
they
the
didn't
date
want
that
to.
you went? Do you know the date you went with these forms to Wayne Towing?
Yes, it was February 7th,
On February
2020.
7th, you took these forms and you went to Wayne's Towing, and did you offer any payment?
Yes, I had to cash $60 on me, and I was denied, sir.
$60 is the amount that you thought you owed. Why $60? The amount you had, and what is $60?
I was trying to pay the discount that the towing commission offers for private property tows. 60 as a percentage or $60, whichever one's more or less. Uh, I took that paper down there and I was denied. I told them I had the $60 and the title and the keys to the car and my girlfriend's medicines inside. And I told them I knew the location of the tow. I had that paper with the sworn affidavit, and I still was denied. And
Okay.
I went down twice, two different times.
Oh, on what dates?
The last time I went, it was the what's today? It was a week from today. So that's the second time I went. That's when I had noticed that my truck wasn't no longer in their inventory online.
So the last time you went was April 13th,
Yes.
last Monday.
Yeah.
Okay. And the first time was February what?
February 7th.
7th. Okay. And again, you had $60 with you, and you filled out these two forms, and you attempted to obtain your card on that day, on February 7th, and again on last week on April 13th. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What any other testimony or evidence you would like to present, Mr. Vigil?
Yeah, the lady at the front desk told me that, along with denying my forms, she's had advised me that there was a hold on my car. That she gave me the police department's phone number, and I called them and left voicemails and called like over and over, maybe 5 times, and I haven't received anything back. I haven't heard anything back from anybody.
The lady where?
At Wayne's Towing, the lady up at the front desk.
Uh, when did that happen?
The Monday last week.
Monday last week. Okay.
Yeah,
Anything else?
that's it.
Um, do you have any other documents or testimony? It seems like you uploaded a few more documents that you might have considered as exhibit to introduce as exhibits. Is that not the case, Mr. Vigil?
Yeah, I tried uploading them. I don't know if they went through or not. Sometimes when I was trying to upload, it would fail, and I'd have to go back through and see what made it and what didn't, and it might
I
not have made it.
understand, but what of the documents that you may have uploaded you would like me to consider as evidence in this case?
Yes, I would like to upload some documents as evidence.
I know you already have uploaded, it seemed, certain documents, and you haven't yet presented all of the documents that you have uploaded. So I'm asking you, Mr. Vigil, which documents that you have uploaded you would like to present as exhibits and ask for their admission?
I would like to, I think it's Form A and 4B, I would like to add to evidence. I have the original copies.
I understand that you would like to do that. We just heard your testimony about these forms. Do you know if you uploaded them, and if so, were they titled?
I know I uploaded them, or I thought I had, and I'm not sure of the title or the exhibit. Like I said, there was a confusion between from the PUC filings to the box.com. So I might have had put them on the other one, or
Right. It seems I'm not very clear. So if to the extent I wasn't, I apologize. But whatever documents you upload into Box, Mr. Vigil, that's not evidence. It's not evidence until I admit it.
yeah, until
So
you admit it.
right. So in order for me to admit it, you need to present it. And you need to lay a foundation, which you've done with respect to hearing exhibit 108 and 201.
Okay.
But if you would like me to consider additional documents of the ones you have already uploaded, I'm happy to do that. But you need to tell me what documents are those. And again, they're not going to be a part of the evidentiary record if they're not introduced and admitted. Am I making sense, Mr. Vigil?
Yes, you're making sense.
Okay, so is there a document that you have uploaded onto box.com that you would wish to present as evidence?
Yes.
And which one is it, please?
I'm not sure which one it is. If I can have a chance, I can check, and if it's not there, I can send it. But I also have a letter that I had PDF'd to Wayne's Towing, along with the $60 retrieval, telling them like, this is the last time I'm gonna ask about my vehicle back. I'm the rightful owner. I have the $60 payment fee. If you don't give it back, I'm gonna contact the PUC again, and there's gonna be more.
Right, Mr. Vigil, you testified about your encounters on February 7th and April 13th. And I have noted that testimony, and I think I
Okay.
understood it reasonably well, Mr. Vigil. The question now is what
Okay.
other documents or testimony you would like me to consider? You have
No.
uploaded additional documents onto box.com. You need to identify it for me, at least by title or description of the document, so I can display it on so that the legal assistant can display it on the screen, and we can go from there. So what other document or documents you would like me to consider?
If you don't have it on your screen, I don't have it. I have it, but I don't have, if it's not there, I don't know what the number or name.
I cannot randomly put a document on the screen, Mr. Vigil. If you tell me that you would like me to, if you can describe the documents that you wish to present as evidence, I can try to accommodate that. My legal assistant can try to accommodate that request, but I can't, I'm not going to just display random documents on the screen.
Okay, can I upload them? They're saved in my files on my hard drive.
Mr. Vigil, at the beginning of the hearing, I asked you if you've uploaded all the documents into box.com. You said you have. It then turned out that you have not uploaded all the documents, so I gave you 20 minutes and then another 13 minutes to do that. You're now telling me that you want additional time to upload more documents. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
How long do you believe it will take you to upload the additional documents?
If I can get a good 30 minutes, I can get everything taken care of and there won't be no more discrepancies. I just need to be able to make sure they get sent all the way through. And I just think this being on video on the hearing is what's making it so slow.
Okay. Mr. Vigil, what you also have to understand is that we have a hearing and we have other parties. The other parties have witnesses. We have to be respectful of everybody's time. I am really trying to give you as much leeway as I can, but I'm inclined. Mr. Fetty, do you have any opinion about allowing or not allowing Mr. Fetty additional time to upload more documents?
I do have an opinion. Basically, we were all given well over 30 days to prepare for this. And we have prepared, he is prepared. You have given him extra time, but I do feel another 30 minutes, he's still going to upload stuff and not have an identification able to use them. But I do feel if we can get through his testimony, I think my testimony in support of the facts and the exhibits will clear up a lot of things and may even answer some of his exhibit he's wanting to pull up. But I'm not here to represent him.
Right.
I'm here to represent Wayne's Towing.
I understand and I appreciate that. And again, I am trying to be respectful of everybody's time and yet give Mr. Vigil a full opportunity to present his case. Let's do this. Let's take a 25-minute recess. Mr. Vigil, this is the last. And Mr. Fetty, I appreciate your. I don't even know if it was an objection, but your putting forth your the way you see how the presentation of evidence is going here in this case. So, Mr. Vigil, I'll give you another 25 minutes to upload all the documents you wish to upload. And then you will, Mr. I'll just leave it at that. Just you'll have 25 minutes. You might want to disconnect from momentarily from the hearing, so that the upload goes faster. And then I will give you an opportunity to go over all the documents you wish to still present. I am not going to grant you yet another opportunity to do that. Whatever documents that will have been uploaded, if any, is the documents you will have to rely on in presenting your case today. Is that clear?
Okay. That's clear. Yes, Your Honor.
It is now 10:30 a.m. At 10:55, we will reconvene, and at which time, Mr. Vigil, you will have an opportunity to complete the presentation of your evidence for your case today.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
We're on recess until 10:55. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
We are, we're back on the record, in proceeding number 26F-0059TO. Mr. Vigil, are you here and have you uploaded all the documents you wish to upload? Mr. Vigil, I'm not sure if you're trying to speak, you're still muted.
I'm sorry. I submitted everything I could within the time frame I had, but I didn't get everything. But I got as much as I could possibly, and I labeled some too.
Okay.
I got them ready.
The documents that you haven't yet been able to upload, are they going on right now? Are you trying to still upload them?
They're on there, right? Except for yeah, I'm ready.
So all of the documents that you wish to present are ready, correct?
Yes.
Okay, very good. So you may, Mr. Vigil, you're still under oath. You may continue with your testimony.
Okay. I have a second address on a document that was incorrect for the tow.
Let's please try to figure out what document it is and display it on the screen. That's the first step. So
Okay. I have a exhibit number here, and it is what is that? Thank you. The address is 115. Wait, nope, that's the title. Oh, what is it? Got it right here. It's just paper. Second, wrong address. Okay, it's 118. Exhibit 118. I'm sorry.
okay. All right. Ms. Kunkel, are you able to display it? I understand it may take a few moments, but are you able to?
Yes, I'll display it just like before to make sure it's the right one, and then I can
Title it.
title it.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mr. Vigil, is that the document you wish to me to consider as evidence?
Yes, that's it. That's it.
Okay. Ms. Kunkel, could you kindly take it off the screen for a moment? Mark it as hearing exhibit 118 and display it on the screen thereafter.
I sure can. Just a second.
Thank you. Mr. Vigil, do we have your authorization to mark hearing what's been titled hearing exhibit 119, just like we marked hearing exhibit 108 before?
Yes. Please and thank you.
Very good. This is what Ms. Kunkel is now doing. And as soon as she's done, she'll display it on the screen. It looks like it's almost ready.
Great. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Vigil, please tell us what this document is. Thank you, Ms. Kunkel.
It's saying that it was for 1-4 Washington Street, Pueblo, Colorado, and that's incorrect, sir. It's 114 Washington, or 414 Washington Street, and they have 14.
Okay, and what is that apparent error, how is that helpful to your case, Mr. Vigil?
That's not the correct address where my vehicle was towed from. It was towed from 414 Washington Street in Pueblo, Colorado.
Okay, all right. So what is this document?
This document is a well, it was. This is an email, I believe, from Mike. Let me see. I can't see. I have to zoom in. Um, it's an impound ticket for the vehicle for on January 5th of 2026, and it has an invoice of $995.22.
And who sent it to whom?
Um, this was sent from Wayne's Towing to Wayne's Towing actually had admitted this as an exhibit, and I got this from their records. So I'm not
Okay.
sure who it was or what it was pertaining to, but I noticed the address was incorrect.
All right, since we've already marked it as your hearing exhibit, hearing exhibit is 118. Okay, do you wish to admit hearing what's been marked as hearing exhibit 119 into evidence, Mr. Deal?
Please and thank you. Yes.
All right, Mr. Fetty, do you have any objection?
No, I do not.
Thank you. What's been marked as hearing exhibit 119 and 18, I'm sorry, is admitted. And so, Mr. Vigil, the only item that you wish me we wish to note with respect to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 119 is what you believe to be the incorrect address or locate what's shown as the location of the tow on that hearing exhibit. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything else about what's been marked as hearing exhibit 118 that I should consider?
No, that's all I have.
Okay. Mr. Vigil, what is the next document? And Ms. Kunkel, thank you. What is the next document or evidence you wish me to consider?
Exhibit 117. It's a proof of insurance. And
Just give-
also I have
And I have to,
115, and that's the title.
sorry, I have to move that document somewhere else since I edited it. So just give me a second before I bring up 117.
And
Okay.
Mr. Vigil, just before, do I have your authority to mark all of the hearing exhibits that you wish to present today? Just mark them as the appropriate or match the title to the marking on the exhibit, just like we did with hearing exhibits 108 and 108.
Yes. Yes, you have my permission. Please and thank you.
Okay, all right, good. So, Ms. Kunkel, why won't we mark it each time before the next exhibit is shown?
Perfect. And that was 117 that he wanted next. Is that right?
I
Yes.
believe so.
Exhibit 117, and it's
Okay.
for proof of insurance.
Great. Just give me a second.
I'll show you text messages.
All right. Mr. Vigil, it appears that what's been titled and now marked as hearing exhibit 117 is a duplicate of what's been previously marked as, I believe, hearing exhibit 108.
117 is not the proof of insurance.
Correct.
All right. Is there two of them? Because I just labeled it.
I am also in the box folder and I cannot see it. Ms. Kunkel, would you kindly title or mark what's been marked as what's been titled as hearing exhibit 105 as hearing exhibit 105 and display it on the screen?
Okay, so I've removed the header from 117.
Thank you. Mr. Vigil, we're going to try to put a document on the screen and you'll tell us if that's a document you were referring to, and if so, what it is and how you came to obtain it and so on. But that will take a moment.
Thank you.
Okay, here's 105.
Mr. Vigil, can you see what's been marked as hearing exhibit 105 on your screen?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is that the document you wanted to present?
Yes.
Can you tell me what it is? What
It's
this
a
document is?
proof of my insurance underneath my girlfriend Tiffany's name. I presented this as well. It was with the attempt to retrieve my vehicle, and it's just a document proving that I had insurance. And it
Insurance
was
for
around the time I was trying to get the truck out.
Okay. I am not sure you ever stated it, so why won't you, for the record, describe the vehicle in question for the record?
2002 Chevy Suburban.
Okay, very good. And so, all right. And would you like me to consider what's been marked as hearing exhibit 105 into evidence?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Mr. Fetty, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 105 being admitted into evidence?
No, I do not.
All right. So thank you. Hearing exhibit 105 is admitted, Mr. Vigil. So you're presenting this document to show that you and or your girlfriend had insurance for the vehicle in question at the time of the tow. Is that what you're saying? Is that what this document pertains to show?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else I should note about hearing what's been marked as hearing exhibit 105?
No, sir. That's all.
Okay. Do you wish to thank you for that. Do you wish
Thank
to
you.
do you wish to present any other evidence, Mr. Vigil?
Yes. Exhibit 120.
And what is exhibit 120 before we mark it?
It was explain to remind the courts that Wayne's towing is in default.
Okay, that's a part of the record since okay, but nonetheless, let's please mark it as hearing exhibit 120, Ms. Kunkel, and we'll await your displaying of the exhibit on the screen.
And that.
Okay, Mr. Vigil, can you please tell me what this document that that's on the screen right now?
Yes, I was notified.
Exhibit 120. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, I received this notification, and it was to my acknowledgement that it was ordered that the respondent was deemed in default, and the al- the allegations formally compliant, that I had admitted everything I said was admitted, and I just wanted to make sure that was on the record. If I don't know if Wayne's had known that,
Well, it, okay.
or if I misunderstood it. I didn't.
No, I'm just trying to think, Mr. Okay, so this is a portion of, if I'm understanding you correctly, Mr. Vigil, this is a portion of a decision in this case.
Yes,
Right, that was issued, this is decision number R26-0178-I. Is that correct?
yes,
And this decision was issued in this case by me, correct?
yes.
All right. Mr. Fetty, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 120 being admitted into evidence?
No, I do not.
Okay. Hearing exhibit 120 is admitted. Mr. Mr. Vigil, what, I mean, okay, what about this document? Again, I can read the order section that states that respondent is in default, as well as the paragraph 2, which states that the allegation in the complaint filed January 3rd, 2026, by you, Mr. Vigil, are deemed admitted. Is there anything else you wish me to note in this hearing exhibit, in hearing exhibit 120?
No, Your Honor, that's all.
Okay, I'm not sure I've said that hearing exhibit 120 is admitted, but if I didn't, it is admitted. And if you have nothing to add about it, Mr. Vigil, do you have
No.
any additional evidence you wish me to consider?
Yes, I do. 115 exhibit,
150,
and this is for the title.
the title. I don't know that we have a 115. Ms. Kunkel, can you please confirm whether we have a 115?
Give me 1 second. I just have to save that other one.
Of course, take your time. Thank you.
And then the body cam was,
I do not see a 115.
Mr. Vigil, I cannot identify, another can my legal assistant, a document entitled, 115.
is there any way possible that you guys can show me on the screen of my exhibits I put, and then I can explain what I had initially intended?
I tried to find, based on your description, a document that matches, and I was not able to.
Okay. It was 120, exhibit 122 is the front of the title, and then 115 was supposed to be the back, I believe, but, or the 117. Which was it? Yeah, 115. But 120, 122 was the
120 or, make sure. There's not a 120 or a 115.
122.
There's not a 122. Well, I want to confirm it with my legal assistant. Ms. Kunkel, do you see 120 or 122 or 115?
Yeah.
I do not. No. Well, the 120 we had already shown, and I had already added the exhibit number. So 120's already been admitted. 122, there's none, and there's no 115. Was there a different number?
It shows on my screen exhibit 122, and it's the front of the title.
Oh, maybe.
Judge, I believe I'm sorry, but I believe Wayne's Towing might have this also in one of their exhibits. Do you want me to look?
If
This was my copy, though.
Title.
all right. Just a quick moment here. I may have. I'm sorry. Yes, Ms. Kunkel, if you could, Mr. Fetty, do you know what document might have be a title of the vehicle in question?
Are you asking me for the exhibit number?
Yes,
Is exhibit 218.
and before we, thank you, Mr. Fetty. Before we do that, Ms. Kunkel,
Yes, I have his 218 if you wanted that.
1 second. I wonder if the document. Okay. Mr. Vigil, what does the document, you said title, you mentioned title. What specifically does the document show?
This was the title that I had received from Mr. Troy Ruby when we had did the exchange of, I traded my camper for the Suburban.
Okay, all right. Yes, then would you please display one of the respondent exhibits that perhaps matches that description, Ms. Kunkel? Yeah. All right. Mr. Vigil, are you able to see the screen right now?
Yes, and it's the same title that I have, but I have the actual title.
Okay, so you said that this was one of the, how did you come into, well, well, can you tell me what this document is, Mr. Vigil?
It's the title from Mr. Troy Ruby. That is probably their copy of their title, but I have proof that I had the actual title in my possession.
So this is an accurate, what you're saying is that that's an accurate copy of the title that is in your possession right now for the vehicle in question. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Fetty, do you have, and would you like me to consider what's been marked as hearing exhibit 218 into evidence?
Yes, you can.
I understand that you may not have an objection, Mr. Fetty, but Mr. Vigil, do you have, would you like me to consider it, to admit it into evidence?
Yes, please. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Fetty, again, you do not have an objection. Is that correct?
No, I do not.
What's been marked as hearing, thank you. What's been marked as hearing exhibit 218 is admitted. So, Mr. Vigil, tell me more about how you came to obtain this document that's been a copy of which has been marked as hearing exhibit 218.
Okay, and that's going to be in the next exhibit, but me and Mr. Troy Ruby had met on Facebook Marketplace, and we had met and exchanged vehicles, signed titles, and we did the trade. But that's on the next exhibit, and that's just showing that's the title I received during the trade.
Okay, so hearing exhibit 218 is a copy of the title that you received for the vehicle, the towed vehicle in question. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What is the next piece of evidence you wish to present, Mr. Vigil?
Exhibit 122.
I do not see a hearing exhibit 122 having been uploaded.
I do not either, Judge.
Is it 121 or 122?
There's neither of those is available in box.
And it's just screenshots of a conversation between me and Mr. Ruby. If it's not on there, it's okay.
Let me see if I can. I do not believe you have uploaded an exhibit or a document that follows that description. So can you please tell me about it, Mr. Vigil?
Yes, there's a correspondence between me and Mr. Troy Ruby, and we had an agreement to meet over at Chong's Cafe here in Pueblo, Colorado. And he initially approached me asking to want to buy my camper from me, and I asked him what he had to trade, and so he had mentioned that he had a 2002 Chevy Suburban 4x4, and I don't know why it's not on your exhibits, but on my phone and my exhibits it says 121, and it's the conversations between us, and I traded him a 1970s.
I understand.
70s.
I understand that you're in possession of that screenshot, Mr. Vigil, but I can see something that was not uploaded, and I confirmed with my a legal assistant that it is not that it is not on box.com. So I can't put a document that's not been placed in the box.com folder. I understand your testimony. Can you, because I can't see it and we can't admit it into evidence, can you please tell me when this conversation took place and describe it further?
Yes, it was March 3rd of 2025, approximately 4:59 p.m. Me and Mr. Troy Ruby were going over a trade on Marketplace on Facebook, and he wanted to trade me for my Dodge Sportsman, and I agreed to meet him. We met. Him and his wife were both deaf, so it was quite awkward doing the trade. Everything was written down on paper, back and forth throughout the conversation, and we agreed on doing the trade. We both emptied our vehicles and signed titles and exchanged vehicles. And I got quite a few screenshots of the whole conversation, but I put the initial one on the box.com, and it should have been labeled Exhibit 121, and it is on my box account, and I don't understand why it's not on you guys' side, and it said it's been loaded, and it was today.
As I've mentioned, both my legal assistant and I have been updating this, and I cannot see it.
Okay. Well, that's, I
But
guess I could
because,
just,
but Mr. Vigil, because this is a conversation between yourself and somebody else, you're again welcome to testify about it.
okay.
And so you told me that you had this exchange with Mr. Ruby, and that you've agreed to exchange cars, and then this conversation took place on March. Can you repeat the date?
But March 3rd of 2025?
Okay, and on that same day you exchange cars, right? The same day of the conversation is when you exchange the cars with the towed car in question. Is that correct?
Correct.
And is there anything relevant to your case in your communication between yourself and Mr. Ruby?
Well, rephrase that, please. I'm sorry.
Is there anything else you would like to testify regarding the conversation between you and Mr. Ruby on March 3rd or any 2025 or any other time?
Yes, there would be, upon while we did the trade and everything, after he had left, he was trying to contact me back, wanted to trade back. I disagreed with his decision. I said, trade's a trade. You contacted me. I didn't come to try to trade you for it. So, I'm not going to trade back. I'm happy with the truck. And he wanted to trade back, to my knowledge anyway. And so there was just a little bit of a dispute there. But yeah, the trade was finalized, and that was that.
Okay, when where did you meet?
We met at Chong's Cafe in Pueblo, Colorado.
And
Oh,
each
yeah,
of
yeah.
you,
And during the trade, the police had come twice, and it should be noted on record on file. Um, After the trade, like I said, he wanted to trade back, and then there was a dispute, and the cops came, and then we went our ways. They said that was a civil matter. You guys need to go to civil court. And I said, hey, the guy contacted me, wanted to trade. I agreed. We traded, and now he wants to trade back, and I'm not going to remove all my stuff out of the vehicle again. I said, a deal's a deal. We did this deal, trade the titles, everything's done on paper. So I was done with the deal, and he wanted my camper, so I traded him.
um,
That's all I wanted to add to this. It's nothing
okay,
too gratifying, but
okay, Mr. Okay, what is the next piece of or what is the next testimony or piece of evidence you would like me to consider, Mr. Vigil?
okay. I have some body cam evidence from the initial tow, and I'm not sure of the exhibit number. What is it? 101, I think. Yeah, exhibit 101. Yeah, 101.
And the body cam show the body cam footage of the alleged footage of the tow from the body cam. I believe it was marked as or at least it titled the file was titled hearing exhibit 101B.
Yes.
And it appears to be a 5 minute and 58 second uh video. Do you
Yes, Your Honor.
all right?
So he wants the shorter one, not the longer one, because there are two. I just want to make sure that it is
Yeah.
right once we
So,
start
Mr.
playing.
Vigil, there are two videos. One.
Yeah, the shorter one would be more presentable to the fact of what I want to show you. Instead,
Okay.
you just having to watch the whole thing.
Okay, all right. So, Ms. Kunkel, it will take her a minute because it's a video. It will take her a minute to display it on the screen, and you'll tell me if it's the correct video. And we'll pause, and then we'll admit it or not, depending on Mr. Fetty's objection, if any. And then we'll move on with your description of what we're viewing in the video.
Okay,
Thank
Judge, this one actually does not have audio for a small portion of the beginning, so I won't be able to tell until the audio starts on my end if you can hear it, because I know there is just a short portion in the beginning that there was no audio. So
All
I'm
right.
gonna try and play it, and then maybe while there is no audio, if you can tell me if you can see the screen, because I was gonna test this morning and I wasn't able to.
But before though, let's let a few seconds play, then pause, and then I will ask Mr. Vigil a question.
Okay,
Is
just
that-
give me a second. Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, thank you.
Why? Not feeling good.
Okay, can you see my screen?
We can. There's
Okay.
no audio yet, but let's pause, please. Mr. Vigil, you're muted, but is this the video? Well, first tell me what this video is.
This is police body cam footage that I received from the Pueblo Police Department on request, and they charge hourly rate, I believe, $45 an hour. And the reason why you can't hear the video at the beginning is because the officer has to turn on his body cam, and you'll hear it beep when he turns it on.
Okay.
And this is footage is gonna show that the tow was
Okay.
illegal.
Let's
And
hold. Let's hold on with what it will show. So
Okay.
this is a body cam footage you obtained from the Pueblo Police Department. Is that correct? On for the day of the tow in question. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. And you would like me to consider this document into evidence. Is that correct?
yes, please.
Mr. Fetty, do you have an objection to what will be marked as hearing exhibit 101 being admitted into evidence?
No, I do not.
Hearing exhibit, what will be marked as hearing exhibit 101, the body cam footage is admitted. Mr. Vigil, my legal assistant, will now play the video, and you're welcome to interject or stop or move forward, or at least we can try to do that as the video is displayed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's locked. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Judge, I just paused it to make sure that you can hear that the video is now on. Is that right?
Yeah, I can hear, and I think everybody else
Okay.
can hear.
Perfect. Thanks.
Thank
I'll
you.
keep going.
Thank you.
Everybody and their mom is calling me about that house in Ormond. If she wants her friend there, her friend can be there.
Yeah.
It's not a shelter. The only people who should be there are people on the lease. That is not how the laws work. It's not arguing with every fucking neighbor. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, Mom.
The homeowner said he let someone
Mi-
park here. He was just like,
Mr. Vigil,
But she was willing to come over here. He was
how
like,
is
"Stop,"
the,
and I'm not
what
gonna-
will the video show and how is that important to your case?
Well, it shows that the homeowner knows, or she just admitted that the homeowner said that I live there and, or or he allowed me to park there. And it shows that I'm right there in the driveway on 414 Washington on private property.
Okay. Do you wish to continue with the video?
Yes, please.
Okay.
If he says it's not his, it's not his. You know what I'm saying? If it was his, he would want it to not get towed.
You got the slip already?
No, because I have to verify a VIN.
Really?
That's it. That's the reason. You have to ver- What do you want? You want me to say, like, no? That's it? No answer? No nothing? I don't answer questions like David. I'm telling you, I have to verify the VIN first.
Really? But alright, I'll call you back in a bit. Alright, man. Yeah, that plate's funny.
Yeah. Like a really nicely printed out one.
At least I kind of tried, huh?
Yeah. We'll get out of here soon, but we're going to that burger park. It's all the neighbors. We'll just tell everybody that's in the house besides the... Because there's people...
Oh, there's someone's ID right there in the wall.
Yeah.
I know.
So you tried to call what you thought, or
So we
it's
talked to the
registered to the
homeowner
plate,
here.
right?
Yeah, we tried to call who's registered to the plate. The phone went straight to voicemail, the only one we have. But some were up on the north side. It does, like I said, come back to an O2 Chevy Suburban that's red, but that doesn't make a difference. You can drive around the control and still plates on. And those aren't even stolen plates. That's
Yeah,
like,
they just fabricated it.
yeah, so I have no idea.
They probably just picked a car that matched theirs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And from the room, the one does not match, that's for sure.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
That's not even like a plate in the front either, huh? In the front window.
No.
Don't close it yet. Let's find out if it's like stolen. This doesn't match.
Um,
You were working the other night whenever
Oh,
the
no.
cruiser got stolen?
Oh no, I was I work in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy, yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
Your Honor?
Sorry, I paused it because I thought I heard Mr. Vigil say
Yes.
something.
I was trying to see if to point out that the tow was said I was abandoned in an alley. You can clearly see I'm parked in my driveway, and the police are actually the ones in the alleyway.
Who said that the tow was from an alley?
It was from the tow slip, I think it was. It says it was an abandoned vehicle in an alleyway, and I think it said that on the paper we looked over at earlier.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, if it's in, if it, as long as it's in evidence.
okay.
Okay, noted. Thank you. Should we
Yes, sir.
proceed with the video?
This I think the video is over after here shortly, but the larger one's the one I think is the one I really needed you guys to see. When that's what the homeowner gives the permission over the telephone on speakerphone for them to go ahead and do what they got to do. They
Okay.
didn't need to have him there present.
All right, one thing at a time. Have we seen everything you need me to see in this video? Will be marked as
Correct.
hearing exhibit 101, I'm asking.
Yes, that's complete.
Okay, all right. With respect to the longer video, what's been titled Hearing Exhibit 100A, I believe. You would like me to also consider that one into evidence?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Kunko, please remove the current, what will be marked as Hearing Exhibit 101. When you're ready, display, if you would, Hearing Exhibit 100 or 100A, I think that's the title of it, and we'll go from there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, this video played differently on Zoom, so I'm gonna try and close out this video file. There's just a different tab at the top that I'm not used to seeing, so hopefully we're good. I'm gonna try.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
And Judge, this is marked as 100A. Are you okay with that since we had something else talked about as 100, but it wasn't the correct one?
Yeah, I believe it's 100A.
Okay.
It's an MP4 file. Again, we'll ask Mr. Vigil, but I believe it's titled Exhibit 100A. It's an MP4 file, and it's 264 kilobyte file.
Perfect. Okay, thanks.
Okay, this, the legal assistant doing everything in her power to make this work. It's a larger file. I think it might work, but it might take another minute or so. All right, she's working on it. It will be another minute or so.
Okay.
Judge, if I could, the audio portion, the first 30 seconds are not recorded on all Axon body-worn cameras. So once the cameras turn on, there's 30 seconds of no volume, and then the volume
Sorry,
comes on
Judge,
when it goes to the first repeat.
Kicked off of Zoom, so I'm coming back in now.
Noted and noted. Thank you.
I'm gonna try that large video file. It's just taking a while and it kind of crashed my computer for a second.
See that? Thank you.
So let's,
I think that's it.
Franco, let's please play 5-10 seconds and I'll go from there. Okay, let's pause, please. Mr. Vigil, can you tell me what this video that's been displayed on the screen that will be marked as hearing exhibit 100? What is this?
Okay, the officers are arriving at 414 Washington Street in Pueblo, Colorado, and they are coming to take my vehicle. It's Christmas Eve. It's about 10:30 in the morning, maybe 11. Let me see, what's it say on the body cam? 8:22. I'm not sure. It was Christmas Eve morning, and they couldn't contact anybody, and so they talked to the next door neighbor,
Okay.
and he
Hold
contacts the
on.
homeowner.
So sorry. Hold on. So this is another a body cam footage from the day of the tow of the vehicle in question by Wayne's Towing from the morning of December 24, 2025. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you'd like me to admit this document into evidence. Is that correct?
Yes, I would, please and thank you.
Mr. Fetty, do you have an objection to what will be marked as hearing exhibit 100 and is now displayed on the Zoom session screen being admitted into evidence?
No, I do not.
Thank you. Mr. Vigil, so we'll play the video to the extent you do not need me to play the entire video. My legal assistant can jump into the appropriate time where the relevant evidence is contained, or we can see the whole thing. But just so what do you expect us to see in this video?
I'm waiting. It's for the. I want you guys to see the homeowner come speak to the officers
And do you know
with the homeowner on speakerphone.
and do you know when that happens in the video?
It's about, and also I want you to see the address on the house, but it's about like a minute or two in.
Okay.
I'm not too sure on the time frame.
Okay, so let's just play it. Let's just play it.
Okay.
this one's fake.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's blocking the sidewalk, and that's not a good signal. This is all I have to. Anybody else? Oh, it's perfect. Thank you. See if you can see me.
So they said 08, right?
At the end?
I'm seeing a 36 right here. Yeah. See a 36.
Looks like a sensor box. Hi. What can I do if the car's completely blocked? Well, first of all, it has fictitious plates, but it doesn't even have fictitious plates. They have a piece of paper that's printed to look like one of the black license plates, taped down. Yeah, right.
It's a Chevy Suburban.
Yeah, because they have this plate. It's like, alright, sounds great.
It's the same.
We're gonna go talk to them, and if they want to answer for us, fantastic. We'll tell them to go pick their stuff up, and if not, no, it's off the
Yeah.
site. So,
Hey, how's it going?
do people live here? Does
Someone live here?
Are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen the owners? Do you know the owners of this property? Do you know the owners of this property?
Yes.
Do you have their number?
Yes.
Could you call them?
I could. What would you like me to tell him?
We're outside. We just want to talk to them. And he owns that truck also, that red Suburban.
Oh, man.
Your call has forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please
Going
record your
straight to
message.
voicemail.
When you have finished.
What's their name? You have their name?
Joel.
Joel. And what's you know the last name or not?
I do not.
What's the number that you just called?
I'm not.
Huh? They're not in trouble. We just need to talk to them. It's not. If you don't want to give it, it's up to
Okay.
you.
I assume not.
Oh, sure, no problem. Your neighbor, he's like, yeah, I know him. He called. I'm like, yo, what's the number you called? He's like, oh, I don't want to give it to you.
Does he know his name?
Joel. That's the only name he gave me.
Not Joseph?
Probably.
747.
I'm Suburban. Nah.
They said they were distributing them until 11:30.
I didn't order it.
You didn't order it?
Mm-mm.
Oh. You asked?
Mr. Vigil.
Yeah, I just asked you.
Oh, I didn't.
Let's pause for a second.
Anyways, no one wants to answer, but this thing is blocking the answer.
Hold on 1 second.
Ms. Franco, would you please pause the video
Yeah.
for a moment? Thank you. Mr. Vigil, have we seen what you want me to consider in this video, or should we keep going? You're muted, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, keep going if you would, please. It's coming up right now.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. And please tell me when we've seen everything there is to see.
Okay, I will.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. You're on speaker.
Hello?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Are you able to come outside and talk to us?
I'm not home right now, but I don't mind being home. Just tell me what's going on.
Could you come over here and talk to us if you don't mind being home?
No, I don't mind being home, but I want, if you want to talk to me, which I don't mind talking to you.
Okay, no problem.
Hello?
Are you able to come here or not?
Are you?
He's on the phone. He doesn't want to show up here, I
So
guess.
it's not home?
He said he doesn't mind being here,
Yeah,
but
just tell me if I have to leave work or stop whatever I'm doing, tell me, but tell me what's going on. Tell me.
Hello. Sorry, this is Officer Rogers. Is this Joel? Is it Joel?
Yes, I'm the homeowner.
Okay. Is this the red Suburban Tahoe that's blocking the sidewalk yours?
No.
Okay. Do you know whose vehicle this is?
I think so. Yeah, I don't know that person very well, but I can try to get a hold of them. Don't tell me that there's some like stolen car or something at my house.
Well, no, it's just blocking the sidewalk. It has fictitious plates, so I'm gonna have it towed unless somebody can come move it. But if it's not your vehicle, then yeah, I'm gonna have it towed because it's blocking the entire sidewalk. And the plates are not real plates.
Yeah, no, that you can do whatever you need to do. I mean, no, that's not mine.
That
You
one.
do whatever you have to do.
Okay. If you do know whose it is, if you want to have them give us a call, because so I can give them their tow slip, let them know who it's going to. Because, yeah, it's just, yeah, like I said, blocking the sidewalk, the plates are fake. And somebody reported seeing this vehicle dropping some trash down the street, and it is some of this wood that, but the trash that got dropped down the street is the same as the wood that's outside your house. I copy, thank you. So that's why if it's not you, I'm just trying to figure it out so I can clear it, because it's parked here, so.
But you do what you have to do. That's not my car, and I don't want any issues at that house. Don't go there. Do whatever you have to do.
Okay, yeah, we'll get it towed. You have any idea who's driving it?
Yeah, no, it's kind of an issue because I just kind of did somebody a favor and let them park that car there for a couple days, and I wish I knew exactly. No, honestly, no. I'm gonna try to make some phone calls and see if I can get a hold of somebody.
All right. Well, if you wanna, I can give your neighbor here my phone number if you find out who it is. Cause yeah, as of right now, some people witnessed this vehicle dropping, like I said, trash. It was like some, you know, those pieces of wood that are over here outside your garage. They got.
Yeah, I did notice that they dropped some weird panels off. I don't know what they got going on over there. Yeah, we're gonna put an end to that quick. You can tow that, and then I'll make sure that those people aren't around.
Okay. Yeah, and if you're able, if you find out who it is, you want to give me a call so I can clear you up. Cause I'm not gonna, you know, if it's not yours, I don't want to put any of the blame here. So.
Let me ask you a question, because I don't mind going over there. Do you need me over there for whatever reason? Do I have to stop what I'm doing, or can I carry on?
You can continue what you're doing. Yeah, we don't need you here to tow it or anything. Since if it was on your property, it'd be different. But since it's blocking the sidewalk, we can just tow it. But yeah, like I said, I'll give your partner or I'll leave a card here at your house. If you find out who they are and you want to let me know so I can clear your whole property off of this, then that would be pretty helpful. But I'll leave a card.
No problem. So you don't need me there?
No, you're fine. Yeah, no, you're fine. Like I said, I gave your partner my business card to find out who it is that drives you. If you want to let me know so I can clear your name up.
Yeah, no,
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
You too.
Thank you.
Hey, Roy.
So.
They got a driver's license in the seat.
Can you tell me what it is?
Nah, not from here. It's sitting right there next to a wallet.
It's not helpful.
No.
Ms. Conco, please pause.
Someone lives in here. This doesn't look driving.
Mr. Vigil, have we seen everything you wanted me to see in this video? I think maybe the end of this video is the other video we previously saw.
Yes, Your Honor, that's it.
Okay. So there's nothing else you want me to consider in this video, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that's fine.
Okay.
That's all I have.
Okay, and are there any other documents you wish me to, or evidence you wish me to consider?
There was another video, and I'm not sure of the exhibit number, but it is to the fact that Wayne's Towing was given permission from a police officer to access my vehicle at the tow yard and to pick up, I guess, his property that he has of his. And I wasn't even given access to my own vehicle, and the landlord.
Sorry, just one second. Let's just frame it correctly.
Okay.
So there is not another video in our possession that was uploaded by you or somebody on your behalf, or they're doing it on your behalf onto box.com. So again, you're welcome to testify to whatever you want me about whatever you want me to know that you believe is important for your case. But again, there is no other video.
Okay.
So can you describe to me whatever encounter you wish to describe?
Okay. Well, if you noticed during the video that we just watched, a police officer says his name's Joel. It's not. Are you sure it's not Joseph? And so they act like they didn't know who the vehicle belonged to. But I heard my name in this video that we just watched. But a week later from this day, uh, the September 7th, or what was it, February 7th? It's January, I'm sorry. January 7th, when the police come to the landlord's complaint of tenants living in the garage and there was a civil dispute anyway. Officer Briggs arrives and gets Wayne's towing over the phone, and Officer Briggs gives permission to Wayne's Towing to have Joel Santasteven, my ex-landlord now, permission to go down to Wayne's Towing and get inside my vehicle. He used his badge number. He gave it over speakerphone to, I believe his name is Mr. Fetty. What is it? Mike Fetty. And Mike Fetty and him came to an agreement that it's okay if with him, and you gave me your badge number, okay, he can come down and do whatever he needs to do. And which I found unfair because they don't even let me go get in my own vehicle, and they're letting my landlord get in it. And not to mention, my landlord's out on bond for attempted murder on a $500,000 cash only bond. So I was in handcuffs. So I mean, I had no chance of arguing with that dispute of whether he was going to go down and get in my vehicle. And so he returns to the property to antagonize my girlfriend and says, I got in your vehicle, I got your guys' money, I got your guys' life savings. You don't got a boyfriend, you don't have a house to live no more. You need to get out of my house. You need to get the F off my property. And so he called the cops about 3 or 4 more times. Well, finally, I told her, that's bullshit. You need, excuse my language, that's bullcrap. You need to call and file a complaint that he's harassing you. So the cops came and initially arrested him in violation of his bond and returned him back to jail for harassment. And then our house, the garage I was renting from him in exchange for work was deemed red tagged initially the next day after I was arrested. And so we lost all our personal property that we had just moved over there from storage in the process of moving from our last location.
Okay, I noted all of this. Is there any other testimony or evidence you wish me to consider?
Just that there was, the landlord was teasing my wife that he got my life savings, which was $2,000, and Wayne's in the police department contradicted on allowing my landlord to go get
Who
in
was
my vehicle
teasing
and get
you? I'm
whatever he
sorry,
needed.
I didn't get that. Who was teasing you?
The landlord was teasing my girlfriend that he had got my money and my everything that Wayne's allowed him to go get inside and take, and I still haven't even been able to inventory that to see for myself because I haven't been allowed access, not even to get my girlfriend's stage 4 kidney disease medications and supplies. They didn't allow me to get in my vehicle whatsoever, but they allowed that guy.
Okay.
And so he stole from me, and it was all facilitated by the police and Wayne's Towing.
Okay. Okay. Anything else you wish me to consider?
That's pretty much it. I have the video, and if possible, I can load it while Wayne's gives their side, and we can go back to that if needed.
Why won't I don't think I'll allow it, but why won't you try to upload it? Why won't you try to upload it? Well, again, I don't think there's a need for it. I think I've heard your story and I think I understand it. But nonetheless, try to upload it. I don't think it hurts anything. And then we might get back to it later. But
Okay.
But you have no other evidence you wish to consider. Is that correct?
I do, but I don't know the exhibit number, and it was an email from the chief of police stating that I had permission to go down to Wayne's Towing and rectify, or however they said it, to have the chance to get into my vehicle and get my medications and my ID, my wallet, and my cell phone. And I never did get that chance. So I think they were confusing. The chief got confused with the person who actually went down there was my landlord who went and did whatever he had to do in my vehicle. It wasn't me. I never had a chance to get down there. And I have an email from the chief of police saying that I intentionally had the chance to get down there and do that, but it wasn't me.
Okay, so you have that email. Yeah, you haven't submitted it into evidence, but I have your testimony about it.
It was submitted. I just don't know the exhibit number.
Well,
I think it's 101, 102, one of those.
101 or 102. Well, if you did submit it, then I will try to find it and
Judge,
consider it.
I'm sorry to jump
Okay.
in. I just wonder if Mr. Vigil, in trying to quickly upload documents, if he created his own folder in Box on his own sign-on and is putting things into a different folder and not the actual hearing folder. That's the only thing I can think of if he says that there's documents that we are not seeing, that he somehow created a separate folder that only he has access to.
Well, and that's certainly a possibility, but if it is, I am now a little bit confused since he did upload some document into the correct folder earlier today. But nonetheless, Ms. Kunkel, that seems like a reasonable explanation. So, Mr. Vigil, did you upload the exhibits you wish to still show or and me to consider into the correct box folder? Or is it only on your end?
Well, now that she says that, it could be because the evidence or the footage I had loaded, it's not accessible. But while my girlfriend is helping me now, the stuff that she it went through. So maybe I had a mistake in myself and did it incorrectly, but my girlfriend's doing it correctly, and it's just I did it wrong, I guess. She knows how to do it, obviously, because they went through the ones that we needed to fix, and maybe I put it in the wrong folder. I'm not sure.
Okay. Okay, like I said, I don't think you can try to upload whatever documents you want. That right now, the only documents, well, I won't say the only. The most of the documents you've uploaded to the correct box.com folder have been admitted into evidence. I can't admit something that I don't know what it is, and it is not in the correct box folder, and that we cannot display on the screen. So why won't you try to do that? But again, I don't think we will do that.
Okay.
And this and I also like while it may be the end, I'll ask you again, but while it may be the end of your testimony and presentation of exhibits, it's not the end of the evidentiary portion of the hearing. So other evidence, uh, uh, presumably or possibly some of which you wanted to present will still come out during the hearing. So
Okay.
we can assess as to later as to whether you need and want, and I would allow the presentation of these exhibits. So why won't you try to upload them to the correct folder? Again, I don't think we will admit them, but as far as your testimony and the documents that are in the correct box.com folder, are you done presenting your case?
Yes. Can we look at one more exhibit, 119? It's just the proof that my vehicle's not at Wayne's Towing anymore. That it's not in there. I don't know where my vehicle's at. I don't know what's happened. I haven't been told
Okay.
anything.
All right. I do believe that what's been titled as hearing exhibit 119 was uploaded to the correct box folder. Ms. Kunkel, would you kindly display what's been titled as hearing exhibit 119 on the Zoom session screen, please?
Sure, just give me a minute and I'll add a number. I believe it is the right
Right,
number.
yes, and Ms. Kunkel will also mark it as hearing exhibit 119.
And that'll be all. That's all I have.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Vigil, is that the document you wanted me to consider?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is this document?
It's the VIN number of my 2002 Chevy Suburban on tow book for Wayne's Towing, where you can look to see the
Right, before you explain to me what it means, how did you, is that the screenshot that you took, Mr.
yes, it's a
Vigil?
screenshot from Wayne's Towing's website.
It's a screenshot from Wayne Storing website where you input your VIN number and search for your for the Chevy Suburban in question. Is that correct?
Exactly. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you would like me to consider this document into evidence, correct?
Yes, please.
Mr. Fetty, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 119 being admitted into evidence?
No.
Hearing exhibit 119 is admitted. Mr. Vigil, you may proceed with your explanation of what this document show or means for your case.
It's showing that my vehicle is no longer in the possession of Wayne's Towing, and I would like to know where my vehicle is, but as far as my knowledge, this says that it's not in their possession anymore.
All right, and since it's dated, the screenshot is dated at the top, it seems as April 16, that's the date that you made the search. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. As I mentioned, hearing exhibit 119 is admitted and the information concerning it was noted. Ms. Kunkel, you may take down hearing exhibit 119. Mr. Vigil, any other information you would like me to consider other than documents that were not properly uploaded onto box.com?
Just that the judge's order was if they don't have my property, that uh Wayne's didn't go obey the judge's order to take care of my vehicle, and that's all I have.
But
What we follow?
that document, the order you're referring to, that one has been admitted into evidence. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. Anything further?
that's all, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Fetty, do you have cross-examination from Mr. Vigil? Any questions about his testimony today?
Not at this time.
Okay. I may have a couple of very quick questions, so bear with me. It might take me just a moment. I'll try to be quick here. Mr. Vigil, I might have a couple of quick questions for you. It appears that Mr. Fetty does not have any, but just hold on just a quick moment, please.
Okay.
Okay. When was the first time you tried to obtain your vehicle from Wayne's Towing?
It was the day I gave the signed order from the judge in 404. I believe it was, let's see, it was January 7th.
January 7th. And
Yeah.
when
February 7th. February 7th. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was exactly February 7th.
February 7th. And when was did you try after that? Did you try to get your vehicle after February?
Yes.
7th?
And that was around last Monday.
Oh, that's the April 13th.
Yes.
Okay, so you tried on February 7th and April 13th to obtain your vehicle.
Yes, correct.
When you came on February 7th, what was the representative of Wayne's Towing? I don't know if it was Mr. Fetty or somebody else. What did they tell you for the reason that you cannot get your vehicle?
Oh yeah. It was because I was the person that was so I kind of took it as because before this had happened months back, they had towed me, well, they towed my camper and me and my girlfriend were inside. So when they got us to the tow yard, they noticed that we were inside the camper, and he got mad and slammed the door, and security came out with a taser gun and it threatened us if we leave we had to stay there, the cops were on their way. And so we ran out of the tow yard, almost got crushed by the gates. And so he said, well, since you're the person that was gave us hell before, good luck getting your truck back now, especially because you contacted the PUC. And so it was deemed off of that that happening. They were automatically didn't want anything to do with me, to help me out, to go follow the law and give me my truck with at the discount. And
Oh, that's
Wayne's Towing actually admitted it in their evidence that they had dealt with me before, but when they towed my camper. And when they did that, they destroyed that thing. I mean, before it even got to the junkyard, they were jumping up and down on the top of the camper, breaking the windows. I'm getting the police evidence on that body cam footage too. I have already requested it. I'm just waiting for the response from public police department.
but I ask that you try to answer the questions and as they are relevant to your case at hand, this case, the case regarding the towing of by Wayne towing of the Chevy Suburban. So okay, I think I understood everything you said. So that was the reason they gave you, or at least that's what you think the reason was, based on your February 7th encounter. What was
Yes,
the reason for their for not releasing the vehicle that you received from Wayne's Towing on April 13th, last Monday?
exactly. Yeah, it was basically, we ain't messing with you. Get the hell out of here.
It's on hold.
It's on hold. Sorry, can't help you. They really didn't even want to look at my papers in my hand, but I left them there with them.
And what papers are those? Those are the two
The
forms?
the judge's order and the two forms, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And okay. Um, just one more, I may have one more question. Let me think for a moment. You referenced Mr. Ruby, the seller of your car. Do you know his full name?
Troy Ruby,
Oh,
and he
and
lived in Sugar City, Colorado.
Troy Ruby from Sugar City, Colorado. That's the address that was one of the very first is it hearing exhibit 108. That's
And he is deaf, Your Honor.
Understood. Um, Ms. Kunkel, do you mind putting on the screen for a moment hearing exhibit, what's been marked as hearing exhibit 108?
108 is actually that's a copy of an order. I think it
Okay,
might
so what, maybe
be
118?
10. Oh, sorry. I'm trying. Let's see.
Okay, maybe it's not necessary. I don't want to waste anybody's time. So the seller of according to you, Mr. Joesph, the person who sold you the Chevy Suburban that Wayne's Towing ended up towing is Troy Ruby from that won't be it. But thank you. Oh, but actually it does have the address. Actually, that's good. So, Mr. Vigil, thank you, Ms. Kunkel. Mr. Vigil, do you see hearing exhibit 218 on the screen right now?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you see Troy Ruby's name and address on the screen?
Yes.
And so this is the person who sold you according to, this is the person who you believe sold you the Chevy Suburban. Is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Kunkel. You may take down hearing exhibit 218. I may have one last question. Mr. Mr. Vigil, when and how did you learn that your vehicle was towed?
Well, it was Christmas Eve. I was tending to my girlfriend. She has stage 4 kidney disease, and so when we were getting back to our place, we were opening the garage to pull the truck inside, and she had a seizure. So I was tending to her medical need, and it was maybe I heard a tow truck outside, and I didn't believe it was ours. I mean, I didn't think we were getting towed out of our driveway, out of a private driveway, but I went outside later on, and it was gone, and my landlord was already messaging me telling me that things weren't going to work out. We had to leave. That he couldn't have no police or what do you call it? No police contact, and that we had to leave because he didn't like the fact that the cops were there with Wayne's on his driveway and damaging his sidewalk or whatever. I don't know, but that was the day I found out, or that's the time. It was right after, maybe an hour or two. It wasn't too much longer after they had towed it.
Okay,
I was there though.
okay. Last question for you, Mr. Vigil. Why do you, well, I think in your complaint, you said that you're entitled to the release of the vehicle of the Chevy Suburban without charge. Can you tell me why you believe you're entitled to the release of the vehicle without charge?
Because I'm the owner, Your Honor, and because the vehicle had just been given back to me from the Pueblo County Sheriff's Office, and that has to pertain to the order that the Judge 404 had placed on it for me, and that is a different dispute going on. But um, the Sheriff's Department had just given me back my vehicle, and I tried to explain this to Wayne's, that the sheriffs gave me back. Why wouldn't you give me back my vehicle? They acknowledged me as the owner. I don't understand why don't you don't acknowledge me as the owner. And it's been hectic, and so I had to finally bring it to my judge's attention, and so that's why she put that order for me, and I had that motion signed and delivered.
Okay, Mr. Vigil, any other comments before I turn the case to Mr. Petty and Wayne's Towing?
That's all, Your Honor. Besides, I have the keys in my pocket. That's all I have.
You have the Chevy Suburban keys in your pocket.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Actually, one last question. Between the time of the tow and today, you have not been have you been able to access your car?
I've been going
Have
through.
you been able to access the Chevy Suburban that was
I ha-
towed on March 3rd, I believe?
Christmas Eve. It was towed Christmas Eve, and I haven't
Yeah,
seen it. Or
yeah, I'm sorry. That was towed on December 24th, 2025. I apologize.
Yes, sir. I have not seen it. I haven't been able to go get my girlfriend's medications. I haven't been able to get my wallet. I had to get a new ID, new social security card. I lost my money. We lost our Christmas gifts. It's been hectic since that happened, and I've tried everything I possibly can try. I even contacted the mayor. I mean, yeah,
Okay.
I've tried every rectifying thing possible, and I had no luck. But I'm glad I got to present myself in my case today, and I hope I get some answers, at least to know where my vehicle's at. I have
Okay.
no idea.
Okay. Well, maybe. Okay. All right. Anything else you wish to
That's all I
present?
have.
Thank you. I appreciate your testimony
You're welcome.
today. Please stay around.
I will.
Mr. Mr. Fetty, I am in. So, Mr. Vigil finished his testimony. You did not have any questions for him. I asked my questions. the evidentiary portion of the case as it relates to Mr. Vigil's presentation is over. It is now your turn to present evidence on behalf of Wayne's Towing. Mr. Fetty, I am wondering whether a short break is in order here. So let me ask you, what are your thoughts, and also Mr. Vigil's thoughts about the short break here?
I don't mind, Your Honor. I could use a break.
Mr. Fetty?
I think a 30-minute recess would be good, and then see if we can't wrap this up.
Okay. That's what we shall do then. We'll be on recess until 1. Let's call it 1:05. So that's a 33-ish minutes break. We'll reconvene at 1:05. We'll be on recess until then. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, man. Hmm.
Stephanie, I think you're still on mic.
Ms. Boulay, Ms. Kunkel, are you both ready?
I am
Yes,
ready.
Judge.
Thank you. We're back on the record in proceeding number 26F-0059TO. Mr. Fetty, would you like to call your first witness?
Actually, I'd like to just start off with timeline as to what happened where, and then pull the witnesses in as they are required.
That's fine. So you would be testifying. So can you please
Yes.
raise your right hand? You swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
And then, Mr. Fetty, as you are calling witnesses to testify, I guess I raised my hand. Yep, I raised my hand. So I lowered my hand, but as you call your witnesses to testify, I tender them to me just for swearing in, and then you'll continue with your questioning, okay? So you, again, the same explanation I gave Mr. Vigil, you can just testify in narrative form. You don't need to ask yourself questions.
Okay, not a problem. Anyhow, the biggest thing of this case is everything I present here is going to show what transpired with the vehicle and why. And the biggest thing along this route, he never bothered to produce what is required of us to release a vehicle to them. So we'll just get started with December 24th. We received a call from Pueblo Police Department to go pick up a 2002 Chevy Suburban. And if you can see Exhibit 201.
All right, Ms. Kunkel, would you please also, if you could just allow a couple moments for the exhibits to be presented. So hearing Exhibit 201.
This exhibit is what we basically call a tow slip that the police department sends us and requests us to retrieve a vehicle. This is authorized by the Pueblo Police Department to tow the vehicle, and that's what we received. If you go to Exhibit 202, that is our towing ticket that's generated as we're doing the tow.
Okay, and hold on to that because I do not believe we've admitted it. So hold on a quick moment. So, Mr. Fetty, that is Wayne's towing ticket generated by Wayne's towing in connection with the tow in question of the Chevy Suburban on December 24th. Is that correct?
Yes, and it's showing that we did the tow and what times we started and ended with it.
Okay, very good. And you'd like me to admit it into evidence, is that correct?
Yes, what 201 and 202. I'm sorry, I jumped ahead.
Right. That's fine. 201 has already been admitted. So
Okay.
I will now ask Mr. Vigil if he has an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 202 being admitted into evidence. Any legal objection to this document being admitted into evidence, Mr. Vigil?
No, Your Honor. No.
Very good. Hearing exhibit 202 is admitted. Please proceed, Mr. Fetty.
Just one
Okay,
thing,
and
or
also
go ahead.
on this one,
No,
Judge,
sorry, Mr. Fetty, hold on. I know you didn't mean to interrupt, but just let Mr. Fetty finish his thoughts. If I will give you an opportunity to cross-examine or ask Mr. Fetty questions, and not only Mr. Fetty, whoever testified about their questions, okay? So I ask that you otherwise do not, and again, I know this was, you did not mean to interfere, but I ask that you let him finish his testimony, unless, again, you have an objection, which you can make at any time, but I do not believe that you said it, you had an objection to hearing exhibit 202. So may I ask what it was about that you interrupted for, Mr. Vigil?
Yes, I was just wondering. The address is wrong on this one too. It's 14 Washington. It says on here, and
Okay,
we
all
talked
right.
about this earlier.
As this is, I will give you an opportunity. You please note whatever questions you might have for Mr. Fetty about his testimony and other witnesses that Wayne's Towing might put on. Just note them down, and I will give you an opportunity to ask questions specifically about their testimony and the exhibits. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Of course. All right. Sorry. Please proceed, Mr. Fetty.
Okay, and just to follow up on what he stated so it doesn't come up later, apparently we did miss a 4 on that is a clerical error, and I do admit that, and it is what it is.
Okay.
Okay, next, we are required, I'm sure you know, by law, that we have to notify the registered owner by certified mail. Can you bring up Exhibit 203?
Okay.
Okay, this is a national search, or anyhow, Colorado search. This did not go to national. This is a vehicle record search that we are required by PUC law that we pull to establish the correct owner. If you look in this and you scroll down to owner number 1, it says.
Sorry, Mr. Fetty, just one quick moment. So this is a vehicle, this is a printout of a vehicle search, of an online vehicle search that you are required by law to, that Wayne's Towing is required by law to generate after the towing of each vehicle. Is that what this document depicts?
Yeah, and it's not every vehicle. It's just strictly one that's involved in a non-consensual tow.
Non-consensual. Okay. All right. And so and you'd like me to admit this document into evidence. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes. And might I note, again, PUC requires this to be done within a time window of 10 days.
Okay.
This was done.
You may note more than that. Just let me ask Mr. Vigil if he has a legal objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 203. Mr. Vigil, do you have a legal objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 203 and now appears on the screen?
No objection, but I do have a kind of a clarification. The reason why it's still underneath this guy's name is because.
Well,
go ahead.
Mr. Vigil, I'm sorry. You have had the opportunity to present your case. I will give you an opportunity to cross-examine
Okay.
Mr. Fetty. So let's just that. If you don't have a legal objection, let's
No objections.
Thank you. Mr. Fetty, please proceed. I'm sorry, after every document that you would like me to consider and to evidence,
I'll write it down.
But I'm just talking, I'm just telling both of you that after every document, I have to pause and ask the other party whether they have a legal objection. Otherwise, I can't admit it. And until I can admit it, I can't consider it as a part of the evidentiary record. So that's why I keep interrupting. But please proceed, Mr.
Okay.
Sorry.
And along with this document, I just want to point out a couple of things. This was pulled on December 26, 25. If you look at the purchase date, it looks like it's right around the purchase date that Mr. Vigil said that he bought the vehicle. And I don't know what transpired. I don't care. But according to Colorado in the record search, this establishes, and I do say this establishes Troy Ruby at the time of this 1226 is the owner of this vehicle according to the state of Colorado. Okay, next, with us getting this information, again, we are required by law, Colorado Revised Statutes 42-4-2103-3A. And this here basically states that we must send out certified letters to the registered owner. If you would, can you please bring up Exhibit 204?
And again, I would ask that you pause after the description of the exhibit so that I can ask Mr. Vigil if he has an objection to its admission.
Okay, this is a letter that was sent out, and then there's other pages that are coming up to the registered owners.
Okay, so that's a letter sent by Wayne's Towing to the registered to the owner of the towed vehicle in question, and that's the letter. Am I correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And what is the date of when was the letter sent? I think it states as much on the first page, but just for the sake of
I believe
identification purposes. Thank you, Ms. Kunkel. Go to one. Yep. So it was sent on December 26, 2025. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let's pause for just a quick moment. Mr. Vigil, do you have a legal objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 204?
No objection.
Hearing exhibit 204. Thank you. Hearing exhibit 204 is admitted. Please proceed, Mr. Fetty.
Okay. So those were the requirements required by law that we had to do in towing the vehicle and notifying the owner. On 12/29, Mr. Vehicle sent a demanding email to release the vehicle. If you can, would you please pull up Exhibit 205?
Thank you. So what is hearing exhibit 205?
Okay, this is an email that we received from Mr. Vigil, basically stating it was illegally towed.
And that was received from Mr. Vigil on December 29th?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. All right. And you would like me to consider this document into evidence, correct?
Please.
So, Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 205 being admitted into evidence?
No, Your Honor.
Hearing exhibit
No
200. Thank you. Hearing exhibit 205 is admitted. Please proceed, Mr. Fetty.
Okay, if you look here, there's a lot of information there. And then he also had called and talked to us about getting the Suburban out, demanding it come out. We are bound again by agreements and laws and statutes whom we can release the vehicle to. In this, there is none of the requirements. And can I ask for Jason to state our requirements to release the vehicle to him?
Yeah, so let's swear in Jason, whereas I can't see him on my screen right now. Oh, I see you. Mr. Ontiveros, I see you raised your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You may put your hand down, and Mr. Fetty, you may ask whatever questions you want of Mr. Fetty. I'm sorry, of Mr. Ontiveros.
Hello, Jason. Anyhow, when he had called in, did you speak with him on the 29th?
I did not. Our coworker Alita did.
Okay. And did you overhear what they talked about, or?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Did she follow our protocol of what we state we have to have to release the vehicle?
Yes, she did.
Would you please tell the court what you or Alita had told him on this occasion, what he needed to do to retrieve the vehicle?
We need what we call proof of ownership, which is a current ID, current registration in the owner's name to match the ID, as well as insurance on the vehicle.
And does it require that the license plates or current registration also be on it to release it?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
All right. Thank you for your testimony. If you do not have any more questions from Mr. Ontiveros, Mr. Vigil, do
Yes,
you have any questions for Mr. Ontiveros based on the testimony he just gave?
no questions.
All right. And I do not have any questions for you, Mr. Ontiveros, so I appreciate your testimony. And thank you for it. And Mr. Fetty, you may proceed.
Okay, then 12/30/25. The police department came to Wayne's Towing and picked up the license plates off of the alleged 202 Suburban. If you would, can I get you to bring up Exhibit 206?
Of course. Thank you. So again, a brief what is hearing exhibit 206 and then pause, Mr. Fay.
Okay, this here is, if we can scroll down, this shows the license plate that was on the vehicle that they retrieved.
Okay, and so where was this photo taken?
It was taken at 750 Fortino Boulevard at our yard in Pueblo, Colorado.
Okay, at Wayne's Towing's yard, and it shows the license plate on the vehicle at the time of the tow, and I guess a couple of days later. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 206?
No objection.
Hearing exhibit 206 is admitted. Mr. Fetty, please proceed.
Okay. Anyhow, this was a piece of paper taped on cardboard, was not a legal license plate, and that's the reason that they picked it up. So this vehicle was not registered. So that's the other end of this. While we're on the subject of this exhibit, earlier Mr. Vigil was concerned about an inventory of property within the vehicle. This is one of the photos with inventory. And I have 3 other photos of inventory of the vehicle. If you'd like to see them, we can pull them up.
If you'd like me to see them, I would be happy to see them. So I see that I see the contents as depicted in hearing exhibit 206, and let's move on to the next exhibit.
Okay, the next exhibit is 225.
225, okay. Thank you.
That is one of the exhibits showing part of the inventory within the vehicle, and a lot of it does look like this, but
okay. So this is the a picture depicting some of the contents of the vehicle at the time of the tow or shortly thereafter. Is that correct, Mr. Fetty?
yes, sir, it is.
Okay, so and you'd like me to consider this document into evidence, Mr. Fetty? Thank you. So, Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 225 being admitted into evidence?
No objection.
Thank you, Miss.
I can talk about this later though. If
You can ask I will let you know in a little bit what you can do. So hearing exhibit 225 is admitted. Mr. Fetty, you can note whatever you want about hearing exhibit 225 or move on to the next exhibit or witness.
And let's move on to the next exhibit, 226, please. And this
Okay,
is just another example of what's down around the seats.
around the seats of the
The
towed
Suburban.
vehicle in question, the Chevy Suburban. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was
Yeah, that's irrelevant.
that was as such at the time of the tow. Is that correct, Mr. Fetty?
Or there shortly after, actually.
Oh, okay. Noted, Mr. Vigil, do you have, and you'd like me to admit it into evidence, Mr. Fetty?
Yes, please.
Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 226 being admitted into evidence?
Kind of, sort of. I don't see this being relevant to why they haven't had the right to go on private property and tow my truck. It doesn't claim the facts that they can deny a judge's order. And
Oh,
I mean, this
okay.
this
So
is just,
okay, your objection is relevant. It is noted and overruled. Hearing exhibit 226 is admitted. I understand your objection, and like I said, I noted it, but I just overruled it, and hearing exhibit 226 is admitted. Mr. Mr. Fetty, you may tell me anything else you want to tell me about 226, or move on to the next exhibit.
Let's move on to the next one. It is 227. Okay, and again, this is around the glove box, I believe. And you can see down below the glove box, if you scroll down, more of the inventory.
And that's from the Chevy Suburban that was towed to Wayne's Towing's yard on December 24th, 2025. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And you'd like me to admit this document into evidence, correct?
Please.
Mr. Vigil, do you have a legal objection for why I should not admit hearing what's been marked as hearing exhibit 227 into evidence?
no, Your Honor, I have no objection. Besides the fact, was this after or before they allowed Joel inside of my vehicle?
You will be able to ask Mr. Fetty
Oh, okay,
questions.
okay.
But right now I'm only asking
No
if you
objection.
have the legal. Thank you. So hearing exhibit 227 is admitted. Anything else you would like me to know about hearing exhibit 227, Mr. Fetty?
The only other thing that I just did want to note was he was concerned, and these are not the only photos that we have. He had stated that we didn't perform an inventory on it, and we felt that he needed to understand we did do an inventory, a video inventory. So that's why these were brought up.
Okay, I understand your testimony. Any additional evidence or documents or testimony, Mr. Fetty?
Yes, I'd like to move on off of this exhibit. And basically, we received paperwork from the PUC as far as a compliant explanation was required. And if you go to exhibit 207, this is our response that was sent to Lloyd. And then we had also sent to Tamarika Johnson the tow invoice that they requested.
Okay, so again, can you briefly describe what this document is, what's been marked as hearing exhibit 207, what it depicts?
This here was basically the PUC was doing an investigation to see if there was anything done wrong or incorrect with this tow. And so this was our response to the complaint, that it turned in for a complaint against us. And the investigators asked us for this, and this is what we sent them.
Who authored this document?
Basically, Jason drafted it and sent it to Lloyd Swift, the head investigator for the PUC.
Very good. And when was it sent to Mr. Swin?
I believe it was 1/5/26.
Why, January 5th, 2026.
Correct.
Thank you for that background. And you'd like me to consider what's been marked as hearing exhibit 207 into evidence. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, please.
Thank you. Mr. Vigil, do you have a legal objection for why I should not allow hearing exhibit 207 into evidence?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you for that. Hearing exhibit 207 is admitted. Mr. Fetty, you may note whatever you want to note on this. It is in evidence, so it states what it states, but I'm happy for you to summarize or note particular issues about this
And in
correspondence.
general, this was, just entered in for an explanation of what had transpired and what things were happening.
Shortly
And
after the tow.
yeah, so that's basically all that was. And so the only other part of that, and I don't know why I pulled that for his, and we'll just leave that alone. Anyhow, that was our response to the PUC. And we can take that one down. And then we have exhibit number 208.
Again, a brief background on what this document is, and then pause, if you would, please, Mr. Fetty.
Okay, this is come from the PUC, from Mika Johnson, advising us that their position on the complaint.
Understood. And so when was this document sent?
January 5th, 2026.
And its author, you believe, is Tamika Johnson, as shown in the signature block in kind of the middle of the page.
Correct.
Okay. And you'd like me to admit this document into evidence, is that correct?
Correct.
Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 208 being admitted into evidence? I'm sorry, you said no?
Yeah, no, I don't have no objection.
Oh, thank you. Hearing
Yes, sir, you're
exhibit,
welcome.
hearing exhibit 208 is admitted.
Okay, I'd like to explain one thing. This is from the PUC as a representative of the PUC. Thank you for the following up with your response to the PUC upon review of the materials in this case is being closed at this time with no action. However, should there be any information become available, PUC reserves the right to reopen the case at any time. So basically, this is them saying the case was closed. It was not justified, but I'm not sure exactly what reopened it. But anyhow, apparently, and she stated that this could happen. And that's all I'm doing with that exhibit 208.
Well, okay, I understand. So I think I mentioned that hearing exhibit 208 is admitted. And I noted whatever you want me to note on that exhibit. You may proceed with hearing exhibit, with another hearing exhibit or witness or your testimony, Mr. Fetty.
Actually, we're going to move on to next exhibit 202.
202. Yeah, we have already admitted it, but
Yeah, that's not, oh, I'm sorry. I gave the wrong number. One moment.
It's page 2, sir.
202, page 2. Yeah, sorry about that.
okay.
Okay, basically, this is a note that we received or we entered into tow books as a matter of record of something happening with this vehicle.
You entered into what? I'm sorry.
This is basically the notes of our tow report or tow invoice, where we enter notes as to things that happen with the vehicle.
Okay, very good. And anything in particular you want me to note on the note in the notes?
I didn't. And anyhow, this is Corporal Biggs on 1/7/26 giving us permission to release a table saw to Mr. San Esteban.
You gonna do the hosting thing or what?
And how is that? I'm asking.
How is it relevant to the case?
Yes, like
Okay.
to your case.
Anyhow, as far as Mr. Vigil saying that the police department authorized this man to come in and pick up the table saw. That is all he was able to pick up was the table saw. Nothing else was removed from the 2002 Suburban at that time.
And at what time? As of January 7, 2026?
Correct.
Oh yeah, better. You can more better.
Okay. Okay. And so a something was removed from the vehicle.
Only one thing.
Okay, but it was only one thing, and that it's a saw, you're saying?
Table saw, yes, a Roby table saw.
But they won't let you use it.
Oh, and I take that back.
Mr. Vigil, this is the court reporter. Can you mute yourself when you're not speaking, please?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Anyhow, but that shows basically the 7th that we got verbal authorization. And then 2/5/26 is when he physically picked up the table saw, and that was the only thing he removed from the vehicle.
So, okay, on February, according to the notes and your testimony, on February 5th, 2026, the table saw was removed from the Chevy Suburban in question.
Correct.
Okay. I understand that. Anything else I should note about the notes on the page 2 of hearing exhibit 202?
No.
Very good. Any additional witnesses or exhibits you wish to present, Mr. Fetty?
Yes, I'd like to move on to exhibit 209.
So I know.
Basically, on this exhibit, February 4th, 26, Mr. Vehicle sent this again as far as a demand releasing medications with no required information to release.
Okay, so this was sent by the complainant, Mr. Vigil, to you, to Wayne's Towing. Is that correct? On February 4th, 2026. This
Correct.
letter. Okay. And you'd like me to admit this document into evidence. Is that correct, Mr. Fetty?
Please. Yes.
Mr. Vigil, you'll now need to unmute yourself momentarily. Do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 209 being admitted into evidence?
No objections, Your Honor.
Hearing exhibit 209 is submitted. Thank you for muting yourself. It's easier if there aren't any background noises. Sometimes I have to do that myself as well. And Mr. Fetty, anything in particular I should note in
Yeah.
on hearing exhibit 209?
Anyhow, there are a couple of things. And one, and make no mistake, I make nothing light of having somebody sick. It's a very important thing and need medication. But believe me, I don't understand why it was 2 months after the vehicle was towed that he brought it up. A, but also the Code of Colorado, as far as 6512D, after the window of 30 days, he does not have the right. He has foregone the period by another 30 days over his window of getting medications out. And the dingy end of it is I'm just shocked that it would be 2 months before somebody would even bring up that this was a problem.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the end of December through the beginning of February, so about a month and a half, or a little bit less than that. But I think I note your
Well, yeah, okay, yes, I agree.
yeah. Well, I think I understand your point nonetheless. So other than the timeline and the statutory obligations, anything else I should note about hearing exhibit 209?
No, that should do it.
All right. Any additional evidence, testimony,
Yeah.
or documents?
Yes, can we, and this is going to be a voice recording, and it is exhibit 228.
Okay, that might take a moment, but I think my legal assistant she's doing all the heavy lifting today, so she'll be able to do that, I think.
I'm gonna have to do it a different way. I'm gonna have to have it open in a different window, so give me just a second.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'm trying. It's not opening with my media player.
Um,
And the tough end of it is, can I, if she can't open it, can I play the recording to you?
um,
I realize that's,
Well, yeah, but
I, I,
let's cross the bridge if and when we need to.
okay.
Let's hold on for just a moment. Maybe there's a way I was trying. Let's just hold on.
I'm getting a message that it cannot play the file.
Oh, voice.
I tried opening it from Box directly as well.
Yeah.
Well,
Setting. I'm sorry. Let's try to work on it another moment or so, and if we can't,
well, and while she's working on it, I guess we could bring up what I believe is a transcript of that recording.
a transcript of that recording. Sure, we can try to do it this way, and
Actually, I'm getting a message on that one saying it's not a supported file type.
On the transcript or the recording?
Both, I think.
The transcript, the recording just isn't playing.
Question. This basically has to do with the Pueblo Police Department. Is it possible that they could play it for you and use the same exhibit 228?
There is so there's another witness that I think you may have wanted to uh to uh to testify today, Mr. Fetty.
Yes.
Michael Cincerbox. What might he have personal
Yeah.
knowledge?
Yeah, and what I can do is take him as a witness and ask him about this recording and what is troublesome about it.
Okay, and isn't he like let's say if your attempt to admit hearing exhibit 229 and 28 worked, would you have I'm trying to understand Mr. Sincerebox being present at the hearing. I assumed he was there to appear on Wayne's Towing behalf. Am I correct?
Yes.
So wouldn't that be okay in any okay, all right. No, I just wasn't clear. Okay, all right. So Mr. Cincerbox, do you mind turning on your camera? I
It's
still
coming
can't
on.
see you, but I think it will take another minute.
There we go.
There we go. Would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. So, Mr. Fetty, let's try to elicit whatever testimony that would I keep raising my hand. I'm sorry. That would that do you think would be helpful for your case?
Okay. Anyhow, Sergeant Cincerbox, are you a sergeant with the Pueblo Police Department?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Do you know about this exhibit 228 voice recording with Mr. Vigil?
Yes, I am aware of it and have a copy of the possession of a copy of it.
Yeah, and I've listened to it and a few other people have. Can you describe to the court what is on this, a brief summary as to why we're submitting this for evidence?
So this is a recording by one of my employees. Mr. Vigil had contacted several different entities within the city of Pueblo. It funneled down to the abandoned vehicle coordinator. She recorded the conversation as is as is sometimes needed in that line of work. Mr. Vigil identified himself first as Isaac, which he's identified himself in numerous different names throughout this whole process. Identified himself when he was asked about the medication and medical supplies that were in the vehicle. We were working on trying to get those back to him. He admitted that his girlfriend actually had those in her possession and he no longer needed them.
No more further questions as far as 228.
When I say we, I mean my legal assistant has been able to convert, it appears, 229 into a JPEG, which she is able to present on the screen. So before I appreciate Mr. Sincerbox's testimony, but perhaps he or you can further explore, if you wish to do so, based on let's see first if we can if hearing exhibit 229 will be admitted. Again, you'll tell me what it is, and then we'll go from there.
Get suspended and probably.
Okay, my legal assistant is heading a header to that to 229. So it will take another moment. All right. All right. So again, a brief. Can you tell me what this document is, and pause, Mr. Fetty?
Yes, this is a transcript of the discussion between the police department and Mr. Vigil. And
that who on what date this took place?
that I do not have. Can I ask Mr. Sensorbox?
Yes, Mr. Sincerbox, can you tell me if you know or recall when this the conversation whose transcript appears in hearing, or what's been marked as hearing exhibit 229, can you tell us when or about when it was it took place?
This was on December 29th, 2025 at approximately 1:15 p.m.
Okay. Very good. And like how I'm trying to understand the conversion from the audio to this transcript, Mr. Fetty. How did that happen?
I believe the police department, when they record these, it can be audio and transcript at the same time, but I don't know, Mr.
Okay,
Sensorbox.
you don't know the exact process, and I understand, Mr. Sincerbox. Do you know how that, when and how it happens?
I'm not aware of the transcript. All I have is the audio.
Okay.
So I'm not sure the process, but phone lines are
Okay.
recorded here at the police department.
So let me just ask you this. Have you heard the audio before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, very good. And as far as you can tell, what appears on the screen and hearing, and what's been marked as hearing exhibit 229 is accurately reflects what was in the audio recording. Is that correct, Mr. Sincerbox?
Yes, it's an exact transcription of the audio recording.
Very good. So, Mr. Fetty, I assume you would like me to consider this into evidence. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 229 being admitted?
No objection.
Thank you, Mr. Vigil. Hearing exhibit 229 is admitted. Anything in particular you would like me to note in hearing exhibit 229, Mr. Fetty?
Yes, there is. Two things. One, if you look, he's introduced as Isaac Vigil. Two, on the medication end, if you read that, where in your Suburban were the medications or medical supplies? And she actually found them. She has here with us. So they're with him. So why bring this up a month and a half later? So that's just a matter of record that there's a lot of false information running around on this case.
Understood. 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 Do you have any additional questions for Mr. Cincerbox?
Yes, Michael, Sensor Box. Is there anything else that you can add to this that you think is relevant?
As far as the evidence or as far as the case in total?
We're going to just stay with the evidence.
No, nothing on this right now.
Okay.
All right. All right, sorry. Mr. Fetty, do you have any additional questions for Mr. Cincerbox?
Not at this time.
And I've asked my only questions to Mr. Cincerbox. I'm trying to think if I have anything else. I don't think I do. Since you have no further questions for Mr. Cincerbox, I will give Mr. Vigil the opportunity to cross-examine Mr. Cincerbox if he so wishes. So, Mr. Vigil, do you wish to ask Mr. Cincerbox questions about the testimony he just gave?
Well, no questions, no.
Okay, you do not have any questions for Mr. Cincerbox, is that correct?
No.
Very good. Mr. Cincerbox, you are, I appreciate your testimony. You are excused. You may stay online if you wish. But I have no further questions for you. So again, thank you. Mr. Fetty, do you have any additional evidence to present?
Yes, I do. And there'll be other questions for Mr. Sensor Box also. So.
Oh, there will be. Okay,
Yes,
I thought.
and they're on other issues, not this particular.
Oh, okay, on other issues. All right, so I will give Mr. Vigil another opportunity to cross-examine Mr. Vigil. So if he wishes to do so.
Okay.
All right, so please proceed, Mr. Fetty.
Okay, the next exhibit kind of steps back a step, but I just want this entered in. This is the ID for Mr. San Esteban that had picked up the Roby table saw, exhibit 210.
210. Okay.
And this is just to show what we got for ID to verify who picked up the table saw.
Okay. And who took this photocopy?
I don't know if it was Jason or Leader. I'm going to have to ask Jason whom it was.
It's an employee of Wayne's Towing, is that correct?
Correct. Yes.
And when was this photocopy taken?
2/5.
February 5th, 2026. When the before the table saw was released from the Chevy Suburban.
Correct.
And you wish me to consider this document to admit this document into evidence. Is that correct?
Please.
Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 210 being admitted into evidence?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 210 is admitted. You may proceed, Mr. Fetty.
Okay, exhibit number 211, please. This exhibit is of an email that was sent to us from Mr. Vigil on 2/5/26.
Okay, so it's an email addressed to Wayne's Towing from Mr. Vigil bearing the date February 5th, 2026. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, and you'd like me to consider this document into evidence, is that correct, Mr.
Yes.
Petty?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 211 being admitted into evidence?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 211 is admitted. Anything in particular I should note about this hearing exhibit, Mr. Fetty?
Okay, anyhow, this is again something that he's offered up as a demand or something from his attorney. And we are withholding. Again, we get back to the medications. We already addressed that. And then also, this has, again, I can't stress this enough, it has nothing that is stated and has been told to him multiple times what it takes to prove ownership and how he can get his vehicle out. And that's all I got to say about that. And
okay. All right. You may proceed, Mr. Fetty, to the next exhibit or witness.
yes, the next exhibit is 212. Okay, again, here's a court stating a court order. Please be advised, at any rate, it's just another email from Mr. Vigil to us. I'm sorry, getting that too deep.
Okay, that's fine. So it's an email from Mr. Vigil dated February 5th, 2026, to Wayne's Towing. Okay, and you'd like me to admit it into evidence, is that correct?
Correct.
Mr. Vigil, any objection, any legal objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 212 being admitted into evidence?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 212 is admitted.
Okay, I want to go over this again. There's a few things about this document. One, we're back to the statement of medications and supplies. Again, we covered that. Number two, we again have covered proof of ownership. He was knowledgeable of what it requires for him to get the vehicle out. And as far as the rest of both of these, exhibit number 212 and 211, again, no court documents to support it. So it's hard for us to say if it's real or not. And so we did not act upon these two emails immediately.
Okay, I understand. Okay, you may proceed.
Okay, our next is going to be 26.
206.
Or no, excuse me. Exhibit 213. I'm sorry.
Okay. 213. Okay. So can you give me the background for this document, please, Mr. Ferry?
Okay, this is a letter we received, and it was sent to the PUC for emergency life safety violations of Rule 6512 in court order.
So it appears that the person who signed it is Mr. Vigil, the complainant.
Yes,
So he sent it to whom?
I believe this went to Lloyd up at the PUC. It was sent to the PUC.
It was sent to the PUC by the complainant on, do you know on what date?
Uh, I just got knowledge of, as far as our end, I have a date of 2/6. I don't know if that's when he sent it or when we received a copy of it.
Yeah, so do you know whose writing it is on, that says 2/6/26 on the bottom?
That was my writing when I was laying out these exhibits and trying to put dates on them and make the
Okay.
timeline. And again, all the dates that I have, there may be a discrepancy here and there, but we gave full effort to make sure we matched dates as closely as possible.
Understood. And you'd like me to consider hearing, sorry, what's been marked as hearing exhibit 213 into evidence. Is that correct?
Please.
Thank you. Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 213 into evidence? Mr. Vigil, can you hear me? You are muted. Mr. Vigil? You are not muted anymore, but I can't hear you.
No objection. My screen was messed up. I'm sorry.
All right. Okay, thank you. Hearing exhibit 213 is admitted. Again, you can note more specifics about this or move on, Mr. Fetty.
Yeah, again, I want to get back to the medical emergency stage 4 kidney. So we're still beating this drum that is believed to be false. Then carrying down that basically that he can get it out for not to exceed $60. And this is what he sent in interpretation of what he thought 6512 states, which it does not. And that's why we want to enter this into the case as a record.
Okay, understood. Thank you. You may proceed, Mr. Fetty.
Okay. Next, I'd like to bring up Exhibit 214. Okay, this is basically part of what Mr. Vigil brought in, and there seems to be some discrepancies on the dates. And I really think the date is going to be around February 5th, 2026. And this is part of what Mr. Vigil was wanting to produce. And I'll leave it there until we.
Sorry. So a little bit more general background. We'll go into the specifics in just a minute, a moment. Perhaps if it's admitted. So what is this document?
This is a document that Mr. Vigil brought in with him on, I believe, the 5th. And
on or about February 5th, he brought this document to the yard of Wayne's Towing and demanded his vehicle, demanded the Chevy Suburban. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. And I guess that's sufficient. And Mr. Vigil, and you'd like me to consider this document into evidence? Yes.
Yes.
No objection.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 214 is admitted. Now a little bit more on the specifics, if you wish, Mr. Fetty.
Okay. Basically, this is, I want to say, somewhat of a generic release notice and getting payment from an owner to release it. But again, I am bound by Colorado statutes and other things of how and what I can release. Again, we had stated proof of ownership, current license and registration, and current registration with ID. Again, this document, nor did he present at the time that he was here.
Understood. Understood. Thank you.
And I'd like to move on to our next exhibit.
Yes, please. Thank you.
It's 215.
I'm sorry, Judge. I don't think you admitted 214 yet.
Apologies, and thank you for the heads up. Mr. Mr. Vigil. Sorry.
Yes, Your Honor.
Petty, I assume you want me to admit the hearing, what's been marked as hearing exhibit 214 into evidence. Is that correct?
I wanted to what, Your Honor?
No, I'm speaking to Mr. Fetty. Just hold on just a quick moment. You would let Mr. Fetty, you would like me to admit 214. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Mr. Vigil, do you have did you see hearing, do you see right now on the screen hearing exhibit 214?
Yes, I can see it.
And do you have an objection to its admission into evidence?
No, sir.
Hearing exhibit 214 is admitted. Thank you very much, Ms. Kunkel. Ms. Kunkel, please put on what's been marked as hearing exhibit 215.
Okay, this 215 is another example of release requirements through PUC, and basically states that if you can prove or have knowledge of 3 of the 5, you can have the vehicle. And this was also brought in by him that same date.
And so this is a document that was brought by Mr. This is a document that was brought by Mr. Vigil on, thank you, on February 5th, on or about February 5th to Wayne's Towing.
And like I said, I think we've got some discrepancies going on dates because this is dated 1/6/26, but it is in the scope and the hunt. But this is when he brought these in, that we believe.
You believe he brought it on or about February 5th?
Yes.
Okay. And you'd like me to consider this document into evidence, correct?
Yes, please.
And Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 215 being admitted into evidence?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 215 is admitted. You said, okay, what specifically you would like me to note about hearing exhibit 215?
Okay, again, this is underneath PUC. This is a way that he can have access to the vehicle without proof of ownership. But in this case here, there's other circumstances that'll be presented here in a little bit to show that this is irrelevant to him picking it up.
Okay. 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 Noted. Anything else about 215?
No.
Okay, you may proceed.
Exhibit number 216, please. Okay, this is also he brought in. It's a court order.
Right, it's a court order in case number 25 CR 1156, where the defendant appears to be Joesph Vigil, and I assume you'd like me to admit it into evidence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to the admission of what's been marked as hearing exhibit 216 into evidence?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 216 is admitted. Anything specifically I should note about 216, Mr. Fetty?
Okay. These were the three documents that he brought in and wanted to get his vehicle out. Again, they didn't meet the requirement. But the other thing that was very suspicious on this court order, there is no stamp on it. And so we had problems being able to deem that this is a real court order or not. So at this time, we did deny him from access or picking the vehicle up. And we, as far as the hold, we really couldn't say.
Okay, okay. And again, this is about on or about February 5th.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
And
please proceed.
And then next we contacted the PUC, Lloyd, the head investigator, and we also contacted the Pueblo Police Department and let them know what was being handed to us. And they didn't have knowledge of it, so they had to do some digging. And so they did. And while they were trying to figure out what was real, we had some other things happen on the 9th. And exhibit number 217.
Okay. Can you describe this to us, please?
May have a sequence problem here. One moment. Well, let's see. We'll take them in this direction. We can work with it. Anyhow, this is, you recognize the name, Troy Ruby. I think we all do. And this is a message from him about the 2002 Suburban.
And the date of the message is February 9th. What is the date of the message, Mr. Petty?
February 9th, 2026.
And you'd like me, and the message is from Troy Ruby to you. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you'd like me to admit this document into evidence?
Please.
Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 217 being admitted into evidence?
No objection, but I do want to see if I can talk about this in a while.
I think you will have an opportunity to ask Mr. Petty questions, so you will have an opportunity. So let's hold on it. But go ahead,
right, thank you.
Of course. Go ahead, Mr. Petty.
Okay, if you look at this, it's anyhow, it's almost as bad as my writing, but anyhow, I show proof you real owner of the SUV. And I believe I was told, found parked, they're towing. Why? Call me. Last time, I think, relay my US SUV. I wanted it back to me. He stole it. My SUV. I did call the police last time in August 2025. Police know who I am and my SUV. I want back, then you need proof, my key and title and ID. And again, this man even understands that he has to have proof of ownership and certain requirements to get this back. Next exhibit is 218.
Have I admitted to 17, I believe?
No, not yet.
Okay. Hearing exhibit 217 is admitted, but your explanation about hearing exhibit 217 is noted, and you may move on to the next exhibit.
Okay. Please move to exhibit 218.
Okay, and that's one that we previously admitted, but I'll bring it up.
Okay. This is Colorado title.
Yeah, we do, since it's already admitted, you can just jump into whatever you want me to
Okay,
know.
sounds fantastic. Okay, let's look at this. This is a Colorado record. This is part of what identifies the owner of the 2002 Chevy Suburban. It states Troy Ruby. The date of purchase, 6th January 2025. This is a clear document that does prove ownership to Troy Ruby.
Okay.
And that's all I have on that exhibit.
Okay.
Next, 2009, anyhow, basically, or excuse me, 2/9/26, we were ordered to answer with a hearing schedule for this date, and that's where we're here. As far as the 11th, I spoke with Lloyd about the hearing and the process and had some discussion about it. And on that same date, 2/11/26, the police department got back with us as far as the court ordered. Anyhow, seemed odd, but they did place a hold on it. And basically, once there's a hold put on it, it is, nobody has access to it. It can't be bought or sold. So the conditions of the court were done. And as far as Mr. Vigil being concerned with the inventory, I believe the reason that it went off inventory on the 11th is when they placed the hold upon it. Then it becomes not transparent to where it's at or what's going on. I assure you that the Suburban has not left 750 Fortino Boulevard, our yard. It is still here.
Okay, but but I'll take the liberty to ask a question. But the reason for why Mr. Vigil may not have found it is because you removed it off of your inventory list given the hold. Is that correct?
I believe our system, when you put it on hold, it hides from our inventory.
Okay. So,
because it's no longer public information.
Okay, understood.
Okay, does that make sense?
It does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyhow, our next exhibit is 219.
Okay.
And this is, get an email to Dora that we received a copy of.
Okay, and the sender appears to be Mr. Vigil, the complainant. Is that correct?
I believe so, yes,
And
on February 2nd, 2026.
That's the date of the email, and it again was appears to have been sent by Mr. Vio. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you'd like me to admit this document into evidence, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 219 being admitted into evidence?
No objection.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 219 is admitted.
Okay. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, please, Mr. Fetty.
Anyhow, this is again a matter of Mr. Mr. Vigil asking for immediate release of the vehicle. Again, we have gone through what it requires through our policies and statutes and agreements for us to release it. Again, he supplied none of this other than a demand. And then on, that was on 4/2 that sent that to us, is when he sent that to us and we actually seen it. Then on 4/6, as far as the PUC, and this is going to be on exhibit 220.
All right, let's pull it up, please.
And this is a response that we received from the PUC.
It's a response you received.
Yes.
Oh. I'm a little confused. It responds to what?
Okay. This is in response to the demand letter that Mr. Vigil sent to the PUC. So he had sent a demand to release the Suburban to the PUC, and this is their response.
I think what we're seeing is a copy of a certificate of service for an interim decision denying a motion for immediate access to vehicle, which
exactly. He was denied.
Which I issued.
Yes.
So it's this. Okay. Okay. So it's a document you or somebody on your behalf printed from the PUC's e-filing system, showing that a true and correct copy of the interim decision for immediate access and vehicle and immediate vehicle delivery without charge was issued. Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And you'd like me to admit into evidence, Mr. Fetty, is that correct?
Yes.
Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 220 being admitted into evidence?
No objection.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 220 is admitted. Mr. Fetty, you may proceed.
Okay. Then next, as of date 4/13, Mr. Vigil came to Wayne's Towing demanding his vehicle and to be released for $60 and stating PUC had instructed him to retrieve his vehicle. So again, this is a false statement of him saying that they sent him to retrieve it, even knowing that there's a hold order on it. So again, there's no way that we could release it. And again, at this time that he came in, no proof, no insurance card, never showed that to us. I see that he had one now when he had his chance to testify, but never presented it, never presented a title, never presented a registration, nor have we ever seen a driver's license even proven who Joseph or Isaac or what other name that he wants to give us. And that transpired on 4/13, and we did deny him. We were not rude like he stated. It was just a matter of fact that we have rules, statutes, and agreements that we must stay within. And we did turn him away from having his vehicle.
Okay.
The next statement that I have, and I've got to move this up to as of the date of 4/20. Again, he has not produced any form of ownership, any form of identification to us at Wayne's Towing. From the original tow, we have instructed him what he had to do to get his Suburban out. If he has a title, get it titled in his name, get a registration, get insurance. Again, in his comment earlier, he was aware of what it takes, but never did produce it. Then, as far as Exhibit 221, this is basically a copy of the Colorado Code regulations.
It's a copy of a portion of Rule 6501 of the Code of Colorado Regulations. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you'd like me to admit this document into evidence. Is that correct?
Please.
Thank you. Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing Exhibit 221 being admitted into evidence?
No, thank you.
Hearing Exhibit 221 is admitted.
Okay, basically what I want to show here is and again, these are regulations and revised statutes and agreements that we have to maintain. And in the highlighted area, vehicle owner means the owner of a motor vehicle as determined by the motor vehicle's registration, never produced. Title, never produced. A record obtained by the system described in 42-423, which is that search that we did of Colorado database, who owns it. So all of those things, he did not produce any of those things to say he's the owner of it. And that's why that was submitted.
Understood.
Next, I'd like to move on to Exhibit 222, page 2. And again, this is basically, and I did not write that on there, a portion of the Code of Colorado Regulations. It is actually 6512.
Six 6512 is the rule number that you were referring to. No, that doesn't. Yes. But I don't think that if you can see that the next rule says 6502, which means that the prior one is 6501.
Okay, that's got to be it then. I missed.
It's okay. It's not a. It doesn't. It's what it is. It's.
Okay, sorry about that.
No problem. So now we have displayed on the Zoom session screen what's been marked as hearing Exhibit 222. Oh, you're saying that this is 6512.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was still on 221. This may very well. I did not completely memorize the Code of Colorado regulations. It does appear though that this is 6512. Either way, It's a document that you printed. It's a page of the code of car regulation that you printed. Is that correct?
Yes,
And you'd like me to admit this document into evidence. Is that correct?
yes, correct.
Mr. Vigil, do you have an objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 222 being admitted into evidence?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hearing exhibit 222 is admitted. And I apologize, I misspoke. The 6501 applies to section HH, which we discussed in hearing exhibit 221. I believe you said that this is 65. This is a part of rule 6512. I think you're correct. And you're specifically pointing to subsection E, Roman numeral 4. Is that correct?
Yes, that it is.
All right, then what about this subsection you would like me to note?
Okay, primary thing is right up at E. The tow carrier, as it is at its discretion, need not comply. In other words, not comply with 6512A, which is the release of a vehicle. If release of motor vehicle or for removal of personal property, if, and that is where 4 comes in. The release of the motor vehicle does not comply with the release procedures agreed to in writing between the tow carrier and the applicable law enforcement agency. Does that make sense to everybody?
I think I understand what it says. Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's is all I want on that particular exhibit. I'd like to go ahead and pull up the next exhibit.
Okay.
And this exhibit is 223.
I'm sorry, would you mind holding off? I already forgot if I admitted 222.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yes, you did.
Thank you. Very good. So let's move on to 223, is that?
Yes, 223.
Okay.
Okay. This is a copy of our agreement with the Pueblo Police Department on towing vehicles for them. And I would like to enter this into evidence.
So it's rules and regulation for inclusion of Pueblo Police. And you printed, where was this document that you found it online?
Nope, this is a signed copy of the City of Pueblo Police Department and Wayne's Towing.
Okay.
This is our agreement between the police department and Wayne's Towing, agreed upon by both parties.
Understood. And you'd like me to admit this document? You said that you did. So, Mr. Vigil, do you have any legal objection to what's been marked as hearing exhibit 223 being admitted into evidence?
No objection, Your Honor.
Hearing exhibit 223 is admitted. So let's look into this 223, Mr. Fetty.
Okay, if we can move to page number 8.
Okay.
Okay, the first is trying to describe the release of the vehicle. Anyhow, if you kind of just start at the top, and these are things that we have to collect to be able to release the vehicle. And as you can see, it talks about a driver's license for that person, valid registration or current, title, and any details requested by the Pueblo Police Department. Tow carriers may only release to the registered owner. So again, I don't care what Mr. Vigil says, you have to be a registered owner. You cannot just pick it up, and we cannot just release it. And again, these are things that we went through on a regular basis. And he has no power of attorney. Again, he has offered nothing to it. But as you can see in the next paragraph, vehicles, which vehicles is being released, a description, make, and model with VIN, with legal authorization person to release it, a copy of the person's driver's license, current insurance, current registrations. The vehicle shall not be released if the person claiming the vehicle cannot present a valid driver's license and current insurance and current registrations. So again, this is something that we're a steward of the rules and regulations. We follow them and we have consequences. And if we don't follow there are penalties that the police department can put on us. And if I can ask Michael Sensorbox if this is true and legitimate contract language from him. And if you want to go to the final page on this, you can see the signatures of Wayne's Towing and Pueblo Police Departments. It might have to go. There we go.
Yes, this is a contract that was approved through city government. And our 13 tow carriers are all members on the rotation, and all of them have signed this agreement to follow these rules.
And if I fail on these rules, what happens to me?
There are penalties, all the way from suspension, a letter, all the way to dissolving the contract.
Thank you, Michael. And again, this is all part of us. We are a stewardship. Don't make laws. We don't enforce the laws. All we do is we're a steward of guiding vehicles in and out of our lot within the statutes, the code, and our agreements.
Okay. I don't think I have any other questions about this. About 223. It's admitted, as I've said. But since Mr. Cincerbox just gave a bit of testimony, I will ask Mr. Vigil if he has. Okay, let me ask you this, Mr. Fetty, before I ask Mr. Vigil a question. Do you have any additional questions for Mr. Cincerbox?
If you're talking to me, no.
No, I'm asking Mr. Fetty.
No.
You do not. Okay, so Mr. Vigil, is your answer still no, that you do not have questions for Mr. Cincerbox?
No questions. Thank you.
You will get an opportunity to cross-examine and ask Mr. Fetty some questions, but my question right now is only directed at Mr. Cincerbox. Do you have any questions for him based on his testimony?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Very good. Mr. Fetty, you may proceed.
Okay. The last statement that I want to make is I do believe, anyhow, I'll ask Jason, and I think he can answer better. How many times has Mr. Vigil been at Wayne's Towing?
Okay, let me just say to Mr. Ontiveros that he's still under oath, and you of course may answer Mr. Fetty's question.
Yes, sir. He's been at Wayne's Towing twice.
Okay. And next question. Is there anything that I have missed that you think that you need to add that I have omitted or forgotten?
Not that I can think of at this moment.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you very much for testimony, Mr. Ontiveros. Mr. Vigil, do you have questions for Mr. Ontiveros?
I understand that he's tied up with the law, and he got access to every email I send to everybody in the PUC and to everywhere else. But I don't see how he thinks he's above the law, where he don't have to respond to a judge's order, a signed order.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second.
And
Do you have, Mr. Vigil, just hold on just for a quick moment. Do you have questions
okay,
for Mr. Ontiveros?
yeah, my question is, towards what he had said about my girlfriend's condition. I've and the medication that trying to get it from the truck. I have a question. If he's had contact with the chief of police, Stephen Noller or Noller,
That's related
because
to
I contacted Noller about the medications the very day they towed it, first day, and I have emails still.
Is that related to Mr. Ontiveros' testimony today?
Yeah, because he said I took so long to answer to want to get the medications, and I asked him since day one, and I haven't stopped since.
Wasn't that statement made by Mr. Fetty and not
Yes.
Mr. Ontiveros?
Oh yeah, my apologies. I don't
Okay,
have no.
okay. I think I understand where you're going with this, but just I'm asking. Did you see Mr. Ontiveros on the screen?
Yes,
Did you hear his testimony?
I did, Your Honor.
And do you have any questions to Mr. Ontiveros? I'm not yet talking about Mr. Fetty. Do you have questions?
Okay,
for
I'm
Mr.
sorry. I get it.
Ontiveros?
I got confused with that.
It's okay.
No questions.
No questions for Mr. Ontiveros. Okay. I appreciate that. Mr. Fetty, do you have any additional questions, any additional documents to present, evidence, or questions to any witnesses?
I think I am through with everything that I had to present.
Okay. I thank you, Mr. Fetty. Mr. Ontiveros, you're excused. You're welcome to stay on if you wish. I do not, Mr. Vigil said that he do not wish to ask you further questions. However, it does appear that Mr. Vigil has some cross-examination questions for Mr. Fetty, which I will allow now. So, Mr. Fetty, you're still under oath, and Mr. Vigil, please ask questions of Mr. Fetty that relate to his testimony today.
Okay. I don't want to get too deep into it because I'm already a little upset, but so to the point where he's trying to say that I never showed ID and driver's license and proof of insurance and the title. I showed all that information, as well as had my lawyer have the judge contact them personally.
Okay.
And so I don't understand why he says I never given it to him. I might not have given it to him, but I did give it to his staff members when I went down to Wayne's Towing.
So please try to phrase it in a way of a question. Your question to Mr. Fetty is what? Why did you not release my car even though I gave you all the required information? Is that what you're trying to ask to me?
Yeah,
Fetty?
I think what he means is I never given it to him personally, because this is the first time I've ever seen the guy in my life. But I did give it to his assistants on the job site.
Okay, and so your question to Mr.
And was
Fetty,
denied.
your question to Mr. Fetty is what? Why did you not release the car even though I gave your employees all the required information? Is that your question, Mr. Vigil?
Yes, and he clarifies everything else. So why couldn't he call and clarify the judge's order that?
Okay.
Was
so that's another question. Let's first let Mr. Fetty answer the first one.
Okay, the vehicle wasn't released or you to gain access because you did not, I repeat, did not produce a title, did not produce a driver's license, did not produce insurance or registration. I also have supporting documentation of our search, Ruby's statement, the title, and the title search. So as you can see, there is no way that I could release or give you access to the vehicle. I apologize for that, but these are the rules and statutes.
Okay. Thank you for the question and the answer. Mr. Vigil, do you have another question for Mr. Fetty?
Yeah, did Mr. Fetty have a search warrant for that? Or is he just, because he's tied with the police, he's authorized to go through everyone's vehicle thoroughly? Or what's going on with that?
So your question to Mr. Fetty is whether he had a search warrant to search the Chevy Suburban that was towed to Wayne's towing tow yard. Is that your question?
Yes.
Okay, so please answer this question, Mr. Fetty.
Okay, there is no search warrant. And actually, as far as entering the vehicle, as you can see from the video earlier, we were requested so they could do a VIN verification. And also, Mr. Vigil, I do believe that you brought up that there needs to be an inventory done on the vehicle that is being towed. I believe you stated that. And yes, there are provisions that require us to make note. And in this case, there was no way to note everything, and the amount of stuff that is in there is stuff. So we did take some pictures at that point. And yes, we do have that ability where we had access to it, and not just the ability, but also have the duty as far as the PUC requiring an inventory taken. And we did a video.
Mr. Mr.
I don't care. Yeah, of course.
Mr. Vigil.
I'm done, Your Honor. I have nothing to say to this guy.
Mr. Fetty, thank you for the answer to that. Mr. Vigil, you're welcome to ask additional questions.
Smiles the whole time. That's it. That's all. Thank you.
All right, and I ask that you, if when you don't speak, I ask that you mute yourself because there's some background noise.
Oh, absolutely. I got it.
Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
And are you so, Mr. Vigil, you have no more questions to Mr. Fetty or any of his witnesses. Is that correct?
No questions, Your Honor. They're all a team. I can't compete.
They're all what?
They're all incoherent. There's no. He's talking to the PUC. He's getting. I have no questions.
Okay.
I don't know how he gets access to all my emails to like your same department. That'd be like me getting questions, information that he's talked to them about, timestamped and copied, and I don't know. It's just it's weird.
Okay, all right. But so let's just answer the first question. My question to you was whether you had any additional questions for Mr. Fetty or any of the witnesses that appeared on behalf of Wayne's Towing.
No, Your Honor. I have no more questions.
Okay, all right. Now let's hold on. I believe you've presented all of your case. Mr. Fetty presented all of your case. I am now going to allow you a very limited, I don't know about very limited rebuttal. Rebuttal is evidence that tends to contradict the evidence presented by Mr. Fetty. If you have a document that contradicts anything that was presented on behalf of the respondent Wayne's Towing, I'm happy to review it. I would also accept limited testamentary, meaning you can testify about what you believe Mr. Fetty was wrong or inconsistent about. So again, I'm not. It's not a free for all, but I am going to give you an opportunity for it's called rebuttal. So do you have any additional things you want me to know as they relate to Mr. Fetty's presentation of his case, of Wayne's Towing's case?
No, Your Honor.
It sounded like you wanted to explain a few things, and I'm giving you that opportunity. So, I'll extend it one more time, and then after that, we'll be done with the evidentiary portion of the hearing. So, I'm giving you.
Well, the screenshots I had mentioned, earlier,
Yes.
between me and Troy.
Yes.
Maybe I should still send those to you because that contradicts his message saying that I had stole or
Well,
whatever.
have you uploaded them? I also noted that you should upload these documents. Have you done that?
What was it, Tiff? Did we do it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did. We uploaded them, and it was exhibit 121.
I'm sorry, Judge, there is no 121 yet.
There's no 121 in.
Okay, and it was just the screenshots on Facebook Messenger. If I don't know if you could see them on any of those, but
you testified to that, right? You said that you had communication with Mr. Ruby,
yeah,
and that you purchased you exchanged the vehicle. He gave you his for yours.
yes.
All right. So you testified. So I'm looking for testimony that you or exhibits that you haven't yet testified to or presented that contradicts the the testimony that was presented by Mr. Fetty. Do you have any additional something you haven't testified to present?
No, sir. I did testify that
I noted your version of your correspondence with Mr. Ruby and the exchange, and I noted that. But is there any additional evidence you would like me to consider?
No, Your Honor, that's all.
All right, thank you very much. With any last minute comments by either party? Okay. With that, the evidentiary portion of the hearing is concluded. I thank everybody who testified here today. That means you, Mr. Vigil, Mr. Ontiveros, Mr. Sincerbox, and Mr. Fetty. And I appreciate your presentations. I will take this matter under advisement and issue a written recommended decision. And with that, we are adjourned. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.